Very good morning from the ICC Cricket Academy here in Dubai. This is a Group B clash, match number 4, Sri Lanka taking on Japan. The second day of the tournament, the ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup. Parvez Maroof was there with the two captains a while ago for the toss. Let's see what happened.
Match number 4, Group B, Men's Under-19 Asia Cup. I've got the two captains here, Sinet Jayawardena from Sri Lanka, Koji Hargrave Abe from Japan, and our match referee, Akhtar Rahman. Sri Lanka has got the coin, Sinet. Tails is the call. It is head. Sri Lanka has won the toss. Sinet, if you may come here. You have won the toss. What are you going to do and why?
We're going to bowl first. I think the wicket's a bit hard and there's a bit of even cut grass as well. So with the thin air and the cold breeze, I think our fast bowlers will do their job and hoping to take the best of it.
So were you able to watch the game yesterday where Pakistan, Nepal watched and there were some plenty of bounds? You're trying to get the maximum out of it?
Yes, we are hoping to take the maximum out of it.
And how has the preparation been leading up to the Asia Cup?
It was quite a good preparation back home. So there are many expectations and our boys' mentality is good as well. So hoping to do a good game.
And composition of your team?
We're going with 3 spinners and 3 paces.
All the best to you.
Thank you.
Koji? Koji, you lost the toss. If you had won the toss, what you have done?
We would look to have a bowl first. Yeah.
Any particular reasons for it?
Just with our strength in our team is definitely bowling, so we look to capitalise on that. Yeah.
If I may ask, what is your strength in the team?
Bowling. Yeah.
And when it comes to batting first, what are the challenges you're going to face in the Sri Lankan attack?
Just the new ball, swing, bounce, but I think with the outfield being fast and the pitch being quite consistent, we'll look to get on top of that early.
Boys, must be really exciting to come against Sri Lanka.
Yeah, 100%. It's good experience for all the boys and back home in the country.
And when it comes to your team, the composition of your team?
What do you mean?
Batsmen, bowlers.
Oh, bowlers, yeah. Mainly bowlers.
How many batters, all-rounders?
Well, maybe 5 batters, couple of rounders, and then tail probably starts 8, 9, yeah.
Great, all the best to you.
Cool, thank you very much.
The news out from here is that Sri Lanka has won the toss and elected to field first.
Well, you can see Sri Lanka, they've won the toss and they've decided to bowl first. And I would like to invite Parvez Maroof here in the commentary box. Good morning, Parvez.
Morning, Payesh. Sri Lanka winning the toss and bowling first, not surprisingly. Sinet Jayawardena, the captain, doing that. Japan skipper Koji Hargrave Abe, the most experienced, will have his work cut out.
It's good to see Japan into the mix in the Under-19 Asia Cup here in Dubai, winning the playoffs and getting into the system. Good to see the associates alongside UAE and Nepal. 5 full member nations and 3 associate in this ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup. Aditya Patke is at the non-strikers end, and the strikers end, mind you. Good to see that Japan playing the Under-19 Asia Cup. I think this is the first time Japan has participated in the men's Under-19 Asia Cup.
It is a huge opportunity, an honor for Japan to be competing against the top teams in Asia, and they are really looking forward to speaking to a couple of players. They are Nihar Palmer at the non-strikers end, and most of these players are based out of Japan. So they've been playing turf cricket. The players who are based in Japan do play AstroTurf, so that's the difference among these players. But nevertheless, it's a great opportunity for the Japanese to get out there and compete against top position.
Garuka Sanket is going to start the proceedings for Sri Lanka. Right arm medium fast. The second day of the ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup, the match number 4. The first ball. He has a bit of slingy action there, Parviz. Nice start for the bowler there.
Lovely start. Nice area, some movement, bounce. Fast bowler's delight. The first delivery. The Japanese will be testers under these conditions. Plenty of grass in the pitch. Same pitch which was used yesterday in the Pakistan versus Nepal game. It's great to see.
Yeah, wicket Sui, good bowling by Pakistan yesterday. Outside the off stump. Didn't control this ball given as a wide. These days we can see that many bowlers are copying Malinga.
Yeah, there are many coming through. In the national setup, you got Matisha Pathiran and one Tushara. There are a couple in the domestic setup as well. And now, Nihar Palmer, not so singy, but definitely has a bit of Malingish.
Right on the money, a Yorker. Nicely defended by Patke. Just about the Japanese batsmen, they like to have a good start. They want to give a good competition to Sri Lankan Under-19 team. They will look for a good start without losing a wicket. Just stay there at the crease. It's the same pitch that has been used. That was used yesterday against the Under-19 Pakistan and Nepal. A bit of a pace created by Garuka.
I'm pretty sure Sri Lankans would have watched how the 3 quicks of Pakistan bowled yesterday. What they did well with the new ball was to pitch it up and get that extra bounce. And that's exactly they would have spoken in their team meetings. To get it up, early doors if they're bowling first and get the foot advantage. But at the moment, Garuka Sanke is trying to get his radar right.
Again, bowling outside the off stump. Ball is slightly moving off the air. But he has to get his radar right, like you said, Parviz. And yesterday, what a spell by Mohammad Zishan from the Under-19 Pakistan side. 6 for 19 his figures. And came out to bat, hit some lusty blows to end the match. A quiet start for both the sides. Oh, swing and a miss. That was perfect delivery outside the off-stump ball, swinging away from the right-hander.
When they swing this much, I think if Garuka Sanket, if he's comfortable, we can go slightly wide of the crease, angle it towards the midland leg stump and swings it away. That will be the ideal ball. But just being 18-year-old, does he has the experience? Does he have the courage to do it? A big question to ask.
Short ball, ball moving away from the right hand. First over, bowled, net Japan 1 for no loss. The teams is as follows: Senat Jayawardene, the captain, Pulunda Pereira. Parviz, take us through through the Sri Lankan side.
Good young side. Watch out for that player, Dinura Kalupahana, at number 5, all-rounder. He's somebody who's been spoken a lot. Malsha Tirupati is someone as well. Beg your pardon, Tarupati is also spoken a lot. Has been selected in the LPL as well, and many young talent coming through. It's great to see. And all these players are selected from school cricket. That's the best part. Unlike the other teams in this competition, most of them are playing first class and plays at the highest level. But for Sri Lanka, mostly this boy, 95% of the boys have played only school cricket. And this is a great opportunity against top quality opposition like Pakistan, India, even Afghanistan, for a matter of fact.
Yeah, it's going to be Divindu to take the second new ball from the other end. And it's going to be Nihar to face the first ball of this innings. There's a slip. There are 2 slips, a backward point, cover point, mid-off, and the third man on the offside, and mid-on, square leg and deep fine leg on the leg side. Just a quick reminder to the viewers that just joined in, Sri Lanka won the toss and they decided to field first. 1 for no loss in the first over, Japan. Clean him up! That's clean him up! First ball that he faced, Nihar. Stumps out of the ground.
Quietly, I was craving from in the first over, Garuka Sanet get something straight. And exactly what Duvindu Ranatunga did. Slight inward movement off the seam. And young Nihar Palmer, don't think in all honesty that he has paid or faced this kind of attack. First delivery gets cleaned up with absolute Jaffa as the Japanese lose their first wicket for 1 run.
Yeah, clean him up, the off stump out of the ground. It's a very good sight for a bowler, but not a good sight for a batsman. He didn't have a clue there, Palmer. He has to depart. It's going to be the captain who's going to come out for Japan at number 3. Koji. A spot of bother, and first wicket gone down in the second over of the first ball of the second over. Divindu, the wicket taker.
Koji Hardgrave, who's living his life in New Zealand, playing turf cricket. These are the experienced players, need to put their hands up in these tough conditions.
Nicely behind the ball. His techniques look very good. That is what you said, Parviz. He plays in New Zealand. That is, I think his technique will be better than the other batsmen.
Definitely, I think the players who are living in away from Japan, as I said, playing turf cricket in Australia and in New Zealand respectively, will be the ones has to take the responsibility. The rest of them mostly play their cricket in Japan and just turf. It's going to be a challenge in these conditions, especially with a grass-filled wicket, bowlers bowling at decent pace, and all you have to do is weather the initial storm with the tough gets going, and then hopeful of putting up a fight, just what Nepal did yesterday. When they lost wickets, 2 players put their hands up, did put a partnership, and managed to score 150.
Yes, Nepal lost their 5 wickets in around 40 runs, but Uttam Thapamagar and Dipesh Karnal played a good innings against the spinners. And look at this again, ball darting in and the middle stump out of the ground. Koji nicely behind the line of the ball, just defending it. He doesn't look to be in a hurry, looks very relaxed in the crease. He has to be the experienced, those who have played turf cricket in New Zealand and Australia, they have to take responsibility, up the order. Again, nicely behind the line of the ball.
Ever since the wicket took a cake in delivery by Duvindu, the line has been straighter, but the length have been shorter. I think in these conditions, it demands, if you need any sort of lateral movement to pitch it up, at least by about 4 to 6 inches, if he can hit that nagging length, that will make any batsman's life harder.
Yeah, he's, apart from the first ball that he bowled, cleaned up the batsman. His deliveries has been a bit shorter. Again, that's a bit forward. 2 overs gone, Japan 1 for 1. Both the batsmen yet to open their account. Patke have faced 6 balls and Koji 5. The 1 run, that was an extra run given by the bowler. Yesterday's match in Afghanistan, 173 all out in 50 overs, whereas India chased the target in 37.3 overs with 3 wickets down. Arshan, the top scorer for India. Oh, that was outside the off stump, beaten completely. Patke looks very tentative in the middle.
Easy Afghanistan game. In the end, it's a comprehensive win for India. Not a bad side Afghanistan is, it's just that India's powerful batting lineup made sure they had not much hard work to be chased down. At the moment, Garuka Sanket need to get 1 straight if he wants any wickets in this. At the moment, he's just trying too hard for me, trying to get the right line, length. He's been quite wavered, if I may say that. And Aditya Patke at the moment just swinging with hope.
Yeah, there's always a saying, if you're not doing well, or just stick to the basics. Bouncer, bumper, given as a wide. That was above the head high.
Looking from the com box, I thought it was quite harsh by the leg umpire to be called that a wide. But nevertheless, umpire's call remains, and you just have to move on. Just need to get 1 straight and full, swinging it away.
Nice ball, very well bowled, nicely played as well behind the line of the ball. Patke has faced 9 deliveries, hasn't opened their account. Just that Japanese batsmen, they should just stay there, just look at the pitch, see off the new ball. The ball is definitely doing something off the pitch and on the air. Clean him up, off stump. Beautiful delivery by Garuka. He was not getting his radar right, but this time around he got his right. A perfect outswinger to get rid of the batsman Patke, who has to depart for a knot.
A beautiful delivery. Finally getting 1 straight and cleaning Aditya Patke, who's gone without scoring, facing 10 deliveries. Japan 2 for 2.
Japan 2 for 2 in the 3rd over. A good start for Sri Lanka under 19 side. Garuka was not was able to get his radar right, but the last ball that he bowled was a perfect outswinger to the right-hander. Kazuma Kato Stafford is the new batsman in. He's a left-hander. Yeah, it's going to be a good exposure for the Japanese side to come out here and play against a strong side like Sri Lanka, a full member nation playing the associate. Straight away coming round the wicket, Garuka. Nicely behind the line again.
Don't understand why young Garuka coming round the wicket to the left hand. High chance of getting the left hand LBW swinging back in will be to bowl from over the wicket. Don't understand the logic of it, but nevertheless, that's something that is comfortable, I guess.
Yeah, it can be a lack of confidence bowling over the wicket to the left-hander. That is why he came round the wicket. Because of his action, he's not getting his radar right. Straight away comes round the wicket to the left-hander. Full toss, driven away into the gap. They're trying to look for two. 2 runs taken. A freebie for the batsman there. Kazuma opens his account with 2 runs. At the end of 3, Japan 4 for 2. This is the match number 2 from yesterday. Nepal bowled out for 152. A good knock by Uttam Thapamagar and Dipesh Karn at 51-31 respectively. Pakistan chased the target in a very quick time, 26.2 overs, with Azan 56 not out and Captain Saad Beg 50. And look at Zishan, 20 of 8. And in the first innings, Zishan took 6 for 19. What a spell that he bowled yesterday morning to get rid of the top order of the Nepal side.
Yeah, Zishan had a field day yesterday with the bat and the ball. Picked up 6 wickets, came down the batting order at number 5 and finished off the innings with some blasty blows. This one going down the leg side. What impressed more about Zishan yesterday about his bowling was the bounce he extracted out of the pitch. It's very, very impressive. The wicket keeper almost near the 30-yard circle, but still he was collecting it near his chest high. Great signs of Pakistan cricket. A youngster being found at the moment is just uncut diamond, has to be polished. In a couple of more years, I think that will be a massive effort for Pakistan.
There was an in-swinger, but nicely behind the line of the ball. And talking about Mohammad Zishan, yesterday he bowled very well. A very tall kid, 17-year-old kid. Like you said, Parviz, he needs to be polished, and he is a big prospect for the senior side as well in the future. Mohammad Zishan.
Definitely, skipper Koji Hargrave looking a solid top order batsman. At the moment, he's been quite steady in his defence, if I may say that.
Swing and a miss. There's no edge. A good sharp shot delivery by Duvindu. 1 for the over, signal by the umpire. That was a very sharp bouncer.
It just reminds the batsman not to be committed to the front foot. I like this move by young Duvindu Ranatunga, but the follow-up delivery is what is very important. The bouncer followed by a freebie is not the right thing to do. To get in that corridor, which is uncertainty, just outside the off stump, and bring the ball back in, which he did, to Nia Palmer to clean him up. That will be the ideal delivery.
Yeah, he has 2 slips in place. Get those fielders in play. Nicely bowled. Nicely clipped away off his pads. The ball running towards the mid-wicket boundary. First boundary for Japan. A good shot.
A very impressive shot by skipper Koji. As expected. Bouncer followed by a fuller delivery, but this time Duvindu was angling it towards the leg side, and all what Koji had to do is to get some bat and put it over the top, deposits it, and straight away after that boundary, skipper Sineth getting the second slip out and moving across to mid-wicket.
Yeah, that attempt was raised after the bounce of the ball bowling the ball fuller, but it was a bit straight towards the leg side and nicely clipped away off his pads by the captain Koji for a boundary. He looks very compact, Captain Koji. Again, nicely defended on the front foot. Duvindu doesn't look like that. He has that kind of a pace to trouble the batsman, but he's moving the ball off the pitch, the ball coming into the right-hander. It's good to see Japan playing this event, and Associate came in from the playoffs. Good areas by Duvindu. After 4, Japan 8 for 2. This is the batting card so far. Fatke and Nihar gone without opening their account, whereas Koji looks very comfortable in the middle, 4 of 11, and Kazuma with a freebie full toss cover drive for 2 runs. Batting outside the crease, Kazuma.
I like this change by Garuko Sanket, beg your pardon, coming over the wicket to the left hand. All he has to do now is to get the length right and probably bowl around the 4th off stump, trying to bring back the ball in and make the left hand uncomfortable. No left hander likes it when the right arm bowls over the wicket and swings it back in, just like that. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, this was a bit pacey delivery by Garuka. A Yorker length completely beating the batsman Kazuma. The ball went under the bat, almost hitting the off stump. Yeah, this is what Parvez was talking about, coming over the wicket, bowling outswing to the left-hander that will come in to the left-hander.
Bid for pace. Even before Kazuma brought his bat down, the ball had left. Huge appeal, looks close. Oh, that looked mighty close. Maybe going down the leg side, or else Kazuma was walking down the pitch. It's more than the 8. More than the 8 meters. That's a close call, tell you what. Oh. I'll leave it to you, Paresh. Make your mind up.
Well, he was down the track. Good aggression shown by Kazuma to come down the track to a fast bowler who's swinging the ball. Has already taken a wicket with a beauty. That's a courage for from the batsman. And like you said, Parvez, maybe the 8-meter length that we are talking about, that was very, very close. Very soft dismissal there. Kazuma has to depart. It was a freebie, a full toss, but hit it straight to the bowler. Very, very soft dismissal. Kazuma has to depart. Very unlucky. Has to depart for 2 of 6.
Yeah, soft dismissal, you called it correctly. Quite strange as well for a full toss to be hit back to a bowler which is a fast bowler. Strange, but nevertheless, another wicket fallen for Japan, 8 for 3.
Shotaro is the new batsman in at number 5 for Japan. Shotaro Hirasuka in spot of bother here. Japan playing the first game of the tournament against Sri Lanka, a strong side. A Group B clash here at the ICC Cricket Academy Oval 2. Made the batsman jump there by Garuka. He's taken 2 wickets for 4 runs in his 3rd over. This is the 5th over of the inning. Japan 8 for 3. Where do you think Japan will end up getting in this game, in this innings, Parviz?
Hopefully a triple figure mark. At the moment, how the things have panned out so far, it looks very, very hard, especially with the technique what the Japanese top order batsmen have been showing. 5 gone, 8 for 3.
Five overs has been bowled today in the first innings. Japan 8 for 3. Koji, the captain, playing on 4 of 11, and Shotaro is the new batsman in for Japan at number 5. He is yet to open his account. Dovindu is going to continue with his 3rd over and the 6th over of the innings. Let's hope that Japan bat as long as they can to get to a respectable total. Koji looks like he hasn't been troubled by the bowling, Parviz. He looks very compact in his defense as well. He's already hit a 4.
Koji looks very comfortable facing Dovindu from this end, but I don't think he has faced Garuka still in these innings. That's something that Sri Lankan team will be keeping an eye on. Try and get Garuka bowling towards the captain, Koji. At the moment, as you correctly said, it looks really comfortable with a sound technique.
Pale ball going down the leg side. Trying to repeat the dose, Koji. The first one, he hit a good boundary, a well-timed boundary on the leg side. This time, missed it completely. The ball going down the leg side. This was a bit pacey delivery by Dovindu. Definitely going down the leg side, and you can see the keeper going down the leg side as well. Inside edge into the leg stump. Oh, almost getting a run out there. Chance of a run out. A bit sloppy running in between the wickets by these 2 batsmen.
A direct hit or a better throw would have had Shotaro's innings cut down short. Don't think Koji or Shotara had the communication right. It was a risky single taken under these circumstances, which is not needed for Japan. And just a poor bit of fielding by Sri Lanka. Couldn't get their 4th wicket. They're quite unlucky in that way. And this is what pressure can do for you.
I would like to see one slip taken off and put into short mid in a catching position, because he's bringing the ball into the right-hander. Oh, good sharp delivery by Dovindu.
I bet my bottom dollar the next delivery is going to be nice and full. This has been the trend of Dovindu Ranatunga, especially when he bowls a bouncer. Watch out for the one which is full and coming back in.
I would still like to see one slip taken off and put into short mid-wicket or catching position, because the fuller ball that he bowls, the ball is coming into the right-hander, getting those inside edges. There's a mix-up. A wild throw. 3 players backing up. Again, getting that inside edge onto the leg stump. Whenever he bowls, he pitches the ball up. The ball is getting a movement into the right-hander. That is why a slip can be taken off. I think that is the case. I think the slip has been come off. The one slip is coming into mid-wicket position.
Yeah, you got your wish, Mr. Lohani. I think it's the right move as well. Predominantly in-swing bowler Ravindra Ranatunga with his wrist position is trying to push it back in to the right hand. He'll be more comfortable bowling against the left hand. Try and get them nicking off behind the stumps. But at the moment, he has to be dealt with right-handers. But decently been played in this over by Shotara. 6 gone, 9 for 3.
Look at the bowling card so far. Garuka 3 overs, 1 maiden, 4 runs and 2 wickets. Whereas Duvindu 3 overs, 1 maiden, 5 runs and 1 wicket. Now I think Garuka is going to bowl to the captain Koji for the first time. And now this will be interesting. A slingy action, bowling out swingers. Koji having a very compact defense. Looks very comfortable at the crease. It'll be an interesting battle between these two. His body language suggests that he's very comfortable at the crease.
Yeah, it certainly does. Looks like a compact player. Sound technique. There you go. Oh, just as we wished. The outside edge not carried. This is much better by Garuka pitching it up and swinging it away.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about off air, Parvez. Garuka bowling to Koji for the first time and getting that edge. The ball dropping a bit short of the first slip fielder. Almost carrying. Treated with soft hands. That is why the ball died on first slip.
And also I think, Payesh,
that was punched straight down the ground for yet another boundary by Koji. A full toss, Juicy half full toss, and equally well played by Koji. Straight down the ground for 4.
the previous delivery wicketkeeper Sharujan Shanmuganathan should have gone for it, I thought. But this is what happens when you let the batsman with a chance. The next delivery, rubbing salt into the wound. Beautiful shot down the ground. Not trying to hit too hard, depending on placement and timing, and exactly what the Japanese skipper did. And a confidence boosting boundary for Japan as well as Koji.
Getting that edge, ball going to a third man, 1 bounce. Almost carrying to the third man field. A good pace generated by Garuka. Now it's going to be Shotaro to face the music of Garuka. He's taken 2 wickets already, giving away 9 runs in his 4th over. Still 2 slips, backward point, cover point, mid off and third man on the offside. Back of the length, nicely behind the line. Shotaro.
Slightly short this time by Garuka. For my liking, he's trying to extract more pace. He'll be better off trying to cut down on his pace and be in more control, pushing the length up. That is the wicket taking length and fuller you bowl in this pitch. We saw even yesterday. There you go. As we speak, that was too short on the waste of delivery. You pitch it up and give the ball every chance to make some movement, either swing or seam. But I think both these bowlers are trying too hard to pick up wickets rather than doing the basics right.
Yeah, the first wicket that Garuka took was a fuller delivery, cleaned the batsman up, and the other one was a full tosses. And he got an edge of the captain Koji bowling full. Clipped away off his legs, nicely timed. The ball moving towards fine leg. A bit hesitant to take the second run, but completes. 7 overs gone. Japan's 16 for 3.
Yeah, Japan would be looking at Koji. He's looked good, in control, technically correct, scored runs. Maximum runs scored by him from Japan, 10 not out at the moment, but he needs support from the other end. Time to welcome Dush alongside me. A very good morning to you.
Very good morning, Ali. It's been a fabulous day so far this morning for Sri Lanka, especially winning the toss, choosing to bowl first. They picked up 3 wickets, but it's all about the men in cherry blossom who have made their debut of sorts in the Under-19 Asia Cup. Lost 3 wickets already, but their captain standing strong, still out there.
Shorter one again. I think they've been watching the game from yesterday. What Pakistan bowlers did, they extracted a lot of bounce from this pitch, but they are different bowlers, different height, different actions. Maybe as Farveez was mentioning, stick to the basics, pitch the ball up to the batters and you'll get the swing.
Absolutely. That should be the need of the hour as well. Now the ball is still shaping. We are still inside the power play, number 1. It's just the 8th over.
Yeah, Koji has looked in control, coming right behind the line of the ball, and that's what you should be looking to do as a batter early on, because we've seen these pitches have extra bounce. Yesterday Pakistan bowlers got that seam and swing going early on, but today it's a hotter morning than yesterday, so conditions are different. So stick to the basics, pitch the ball up to the batter and try to swing it from there.
And I think for Japan, they have to just wait out another couple of overs, get the field to spread out a bit so that they could take some singles. Slow delivery, smashed for 4. Now this is his 3rd boundary. The captain Koji moves forward pretty well.
Yeah, very impressive. The best part was that he was looking to hit it straight, and when you hit it straight, it looks good, looks pleasing on eyes, technically very correct. Look at that. The area he chose, right between the 2 fielders. Good shot that is. That is why I said the Japan team will be looking at him to be scoring most of the runs. He's on 14 at the moment, but he needs support from the other end. Just stay there, occupy the crease, spend some time. Still some movement for the Windu, but I still believe they've been on the shorter side, Dush.
Yes, you're right. I think his first wicket was a fuller delivery, hitting the middle stump. The stumps went flying rather. That was a beautiful sight to start off for Sri Lanka. But after that, they have been short. They have tried that shorter delivery to try and get under the radar of the batters. Missed out on a few occasions, given wide over the head. But you're right, it has to be fuller. The last one that went to the boundary was a slow delivery, which was picked up as well.
Risty, very risty. Placement also very good. And excellent fielding too, so good cricket, great running also. So we've seen everything in that one delivery. Great delivery, great wrist work, placement also, fielding and running between the wickets. Good cricket all round.
Yes, so nicely turned away in the gap. Did not really time it to perfection, otherwise that could have raced away. Amazing effort in the outfield, putting in the dive and saving a single for his team. And that brings the end to the 8th over as well. It's 23 for 3, Japan batting first here today.
This you were talking about, in fact we were talking about bowlers on the shorter side. I think this can happen to them after watching the success of Zishan from yesterday's game, because he got his wickets from bowling short deliveries. But these are different conditions, and this can happen to you at this young age. You get inspired from your fellow bowlers. What they are doing might not work for you, because different sort of bowlers. So yes, You should be looking to bowl, not where the last ball was, it was too full. Got to be a little shorter than that, maybe that 4 meter mark. That's where you'll get the swing and create problems for the batters. Again, runs, beautifully pulled. Should look to get to. Yeah, easily done.
Pulled again, another short delivery. We were talking about Sri Lanka team just going to the back foot a bit in terms of the length. And we keep talking about short deliveries working for different oppositions. But this is a much different opposition. Japan, watchful, thoughtful. Hence, they would like a short ball coming their way. Couple more to the captain.
Yeah, this length with this space is easily negotiable. Again, shorter one. Umpire just looked at the leg umpire for once. If he is interested in giving it a wide, not to be.
Yeah, just one bounce. But the barrage of slinging round arm ballers Sri Lanka keeps producing. There's one more, Garuka. I think it started off, the convoy rather started off with Lasit Malinga bursting into the scene. And we see a lot of players making into the bigger leagues, to the IPL as well. Full delivery, fired towards the stumps. But going away, says the umpire, down the legs.
Yeah, fuller this time. And almost got a result. That will give him a lot of hope to Garuka. That if you can continue bowling at this line and length, not exactly the line, but the length. Line has to be a little straighter towards the off stump. If it had been, it would definitely have been curtains for Koji. Sri Lanka would be looking to get the wicket of Koji because he looks technically correct. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
As if he's heard us from the comm box. Sudden change of length. This one beating the outside edge. The last one, I think the batter was beaten for pace. Thudded on his pads. Still kept on their opening bowlers so far, Sri Lanka. No bowling change so far. Maybe after this over.
Pulled it all right, but straight to the fielder. He's looking good, Koji. And for Japan, it needs to stay there for the maximum overs. If they have to get to anything that can challenge Sri Lanka. Yesterday we saw a couple of good partnerships from Nepal. And they were in the game for a few overs. Even in the second inning, they got a couple of early wickets. Had the score around 230 to 40, that would have made things different and very interesting. Slower one, he picked it up all right.
Yes, picked it up all right. Found the fielder though. It's the end of the 9th over. It's 25 for 3.
Yeah, talking about the game yesterday, they did get a couple of early wickets, Nepal, and that's what I thought. Maybe 60 to 70 more runs would have made things interesting. 152 against a quality opponents like Pakistan was never going to be enough, but they did challenge them with some couple of early wickets. In the end, Pakistan won the game quite easily by 7 wickets.
Yes, after those quick flurry of wickets, Pakistan just bashed them all over. 26 overs to finish off a game. Incredible feat to start their campaign in this wonderful tournament.
Especially in this group, Dush, because this is a very, very difficult group. There's Afghanistan, there's India in this pool. So you have to play your best cricket, and against the younger sides, you need to win big, which Pakistan did. Sensible thing to do.
Big game coming tomorrow, isn't it?
Really looking forward to that. Vishwa Lahiru, slow left arm spinner. Straight away, some turn. That's what he's thinking. Yes, that's turning. It's not a good sign for the batters.
Yes, great ploy now. They had to change a bowler. They have brought in the slower one, Lahiru. Left arm off spinner, coming round the wicket to the right-hander. Defends this one away. Shotaro batting on 2 of 10 deliveries.
Yeah, once you spin the first delivery, it gets very difficult for the batters, because we know with these left armers and their armors that comes into the right-hander, that comes into play. Again, hint of spin for Vishwa. This is good sign for him, and he's using it well. He's giving air and pitching it in the right area.
Absolutely. That is exactly why he's getting some spin. The ball is fairly new. We're just inside the 10th over. He's giving it some air. That's why the rip comes off the pitch. That came in with the arm. And I think he did well in the end to get some bat involved.
Brilliant bowling. And that's what I said. Once you spin couple of deliveries early on, and that armour gets more tougher to play, because you're always thinking about the spin. This is a good start for Vishwa. He's exactly doing what Pakistan's spinners did not do yesterday. They were quicker in pace, they were pitching it into the pitch, but he's giving it air. He's making sure that the ball turns. Just like that. A good start to him. End of 10 overs. 25 for 3 Japan.
It's been the batting card so far for Japan. The openers did not really trouble the scorers, and then the captain has come in. He's got some runs flowing their way. 19 of 29. Katsuma was cotton bowled by Garuka, and after that this partnership has been stitched till the end of the first power play. 2.5 the run rate. They would like to take it forward from here, because we'd expect that the field would spread out. 4 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle.
Yeah, they shouldn't be worried about the power play at the moment. They should be looking to build a partnership. That's the signal. End of the power play number 1. 10 overs gone, 25 for 3 Japan. As we see another change in bowling from the other end too. Dinura. Kalpahana. A medium fast. It's got a slip in place for him. That's good captaincy. Got to give the chance to your new bowler. If he gets it swinging, that fielder might be in play.
Yes, it's a good thing that you have the option of spreading your field, but you don't have to take it, because you can still go on with the attacking field, because that is working for you in terms of picking up wickets. Sri Lanka move into the second power play, and they have brought in change in bowlers.
Oh, it's looking good. Koji is looking really good for Japan, considering this is a young side, not much exposure behind them. But he looks really that hope for them, because he's been playing his cricket in New Zealand, as we've been told. So yes, definitely Japan would be looking at him, not for just scoring runs, but for him to take the team along with him.
Looks very composed from the outset. Has a cool head on his shoulders, that's for sure. Full delivery, punched away. Finds the fielder though.
Yeah, cautious drive. And we can expect that, because 3 wickets are down. I'm sure if he bats long and they get to that 100 or 110 mark without losing any more wicket, we'll see more flair from him, because he has that thing in him. He's technically correct, because once you're technically correct, this power hitting gets easier for you. So I'm really looking forward for him to bat long for Japan, because it's very important that cricket spreads in that region. We'll see a lot of talent from that region, and he can be that person that Japan would be looking for.
Yes, as a country we have seen Japan spearheading in so many avenues, and I guess cricket could be one of the sporting delights that could take over Japan as well. Be led by some of these lads, that's for sure, in the future. That's an edge, that's been taken by the keeper. He found his outside edge. It's Dinura who's produced a breakthrough.
Beautiful delivery, and it's a big wicket. The captain has to depart. And that's what we've been talking about. We're not talking about any more batter, because once we praise one, he loses his wicket. And this one is a big one. The captain. Well, what a delivery. What a delivery. A perfect delivery for this sort of a pitch. The hope goes back. Koji Abe, after scoring 19 runs. It's 25 for 4. We've been asking for that line and length, and Dinura in his first 3 deliveries had got it right. Look at that. Perfect delivery, inviting him to drive, but it's not quite full. It's a little bit of swing, that's what he's thinking too. That's how you bowl on these conditions.
Didn't even look at the umpire while walking back. Provided some resistance, the captain, but he's back in the hut. It's the left-hander Charlie who's come in. He's going to face Dinura.
Similar situation. I think it seems like that I'm still commentating in the yesterday's game. Similar sort of situation Nepal were in, but it was this time round when they lost 4 wickets, they did build a partnership.
I tell you what, if Japan end up at 150, they'll take that, that's for sure.
Yeah, from this situation, any day. From 25 for 4, captain back in the hut, absolutely.
Lot of chatting and chirping around the batters as well from the Sri Lankan players. They want to keep up the pressure. They want to finish off the game as soon as possible. And that was the plan while winning the toss and choosing to bowl first as well. To hunt down wickets as soon as possible. Last ball of this over coming up. It's been a near perfect one from Dinura.
Good leave. Very good leave by Charlie. End of 11. 25 for 4. It's good to be a fast bowler or a medium pacer here. Oval number 2. 2 wickets for Garuka. Govinda also getting 1. Dinora in his first over getting the wicket, and that was a maiden to start off his spell. Everyone has bowled a maiden. That shows the discipline from Sri Lanka. That's why they have Japan 25 for 4.
Incredibly tight bowling, I would say. Just 2 extras to go with it as well. Vishwa Lahiru will continue.
Again, that's where he's been very impressive, Vishwa. He's learned quickly how to bowl in these conditions, giving it air. Something that Pakistan spinners did not do yesterday. And he's getting that turn also.
Shotaro has been stuck a bit, 2 of 15. Now he doesn't have his partner at the other end as well. Has to think through this innings. Very close to the outside edge as well. Brilliant take behind the stumps. Got a sharp bounce of a good length. Just getting the ball to move, getting the ball to bounce of fuller lengths. That's brilliant to see.
Be careful, there is an armour coming. And it is. Just not quite right in the line, but anything outside the off stump, if he had bowled a similar delivery, would have been difficult.
Yes, directed slightly towards the leg side this time. He's trying to set the batter up, you can see that. That's better. Defended nicely. They're happy just defending away Vishwa Lahiru. Probably do not have too many answers against him right now. Final delivery of this over could be another maiden. bowled him through his defense. Hits the off stump and the bails go flying. So does Sotaro, as half of the side back in the hut for Japan. They're 25 on the board.
Absolutely, this is what happens. We've been talking about it. Once you spin a few deliveries, this armour gets very dangerous for the right-hander, and that's exactly what has happened to Shitaru. A few deliveries spun away from him, and this one came in sharply, beaten all ends up. He'll have to go back to scoring 2 runs. It's 25 for 5. Just beaten. He just could not read it. Although he's looking at the pitch, but I believe he just could not read that armour. He was still searching for that spin.
Yes, I think he faced that arm delivery 3 times from Vishwa Lahiru. Once he managed to get his bat involved. A couple of times he was beaten completely. Hugo Kelly is the new man in. He's at the non-striker's end though. Played back to Vishwa.
Yeah, now it's very interesting what the plan will be from now. Do they survive? Do they stay there? Or they look to get maximum runs? That's what should be the plan. It would be very interesting to see. Because not much experience of playing at this stage. So you don't expect wonders to happen for them. But they can impress by playing out the maximum overs. Maybe, as you said earlier, if they can get to 150 from here, they'll definitely take it.
Bouncing him off. That's been the ploy so far from the Pacers. Couple of bounces and then the fuller deliveries. Yes, it's time for Japan to soak in everything that comes their way. The deliveries that took their wickets, they'll want to go back to the drawing board, practice those deliveries, especially against swinging deliveries and the spinners as well. If they have some spinners in the ranks coming into the nets, figure a best possible way to score runs as well. That is a beautiful drive. Could find the boundary ropes. It does, trickles over the boundary ropes eventually. And that's the 4th boundary of this innings, 29 for 5.
Yeah, Fuller by Dunara. That's a rare bad delivery that he has bowled. In fact, these are the first runs that have been scored off his bowling. Look at that, Fuller. Just a floater that has been driven through the gap. Japan needs runs. They'll take any run, anywhere, anyhow. Maybe a leg by, maybe a bye. They'll just take it. They'll gather them. Because every run they get, it will give them confidence that they can do it at this level. Charlie will have a job to do. They need to build a partnership once again.
And yes, more so now as well, because they're losing our wickets. We're into the middle order, the lower middle order as well. 13th over of this innings. Charlie looks like a man who can play the shots. He's already scored a boundary of this over itself. Best possible way to score runs as well. Slightly fuller and went for a drive. But Dinura is back with the hard length. What's this ball going to be? Every ball is an event. Play and a miss. Big swing as well from Charlie. He wants to score some runs.
Yes, I believe that's the plan. Not much footwork in this shot. All hands. Wanted to play it towards that cover area. Looks good in that area. That he fancies scoring runs through that cover area. You just can tell by the technique he possesses. And the problem is that Sri Lanka has so much variety in their bowling lineup. They've got different sort of bowlers. Their spinners. The spinner have started off well with a wicket. Everyone has got a wicket. They're confident. They're looking good They've got Japan on the back foot for sure. Change of angles for Dinura. That's why, because he was looking to score in that cover area. He wants that angle for him. 13 gone, 29 for 5. That's good. The wicket-keeper, Shahrukh, has got a helmet on. He didn't have it in the last over. Nowadays, especially on a pitch like this, which has extra bounce, you've got to be careful. If the gear is available, you've got to use it. Sensible thing to do. Again, giving it a good run. Played it towards onside.
I got my nose displaced because I was a keeper as well. A batter struck me. The bat came in and smashed on my nose, and I broke a bone there. Too many reasons to wear a helmet when you're behind the stumps that close.
Slip in place for the left-hander too. Oh, good area. Good area. Brave bowling is giving it air. That's what you want to see from a spinner, a young spinner on a pitch that has grass on it. You generally think that you're going to bang it into the pitch, but he is giving it air. And again. And again. Good bowling.
Left-handed batter on strike. One would expect that the matchup is in favour of the batter here. But Vishwa has those sliding deliveries that goes across as well. There you see. Lets that go to the keeper. Not really directed towards the stumps. That's why he was happy to let it go to the keeper.
Yeah, Fuller also. Got to be very, very accurate with your length when bowling that armour. This time Fuller won. Now that's all right. You can defend at the moment. You can stay there for a while. Just look to build a partnership. Try to get to 100 first. Create those milestones and then look to get to 150. Just don't think too much. Just have those little plans. Because Sri Lanka are not going to give it easy.
It's come over the wicket now to end the over. 13 gone. In fact, that brings the end to the 14th over. It's 30 for 5. Team Japan batting first here today.
Fourteen overs have been bowled. Japan 30 for 5. Charlie and Hugo Kelly are the two batsmen in for Japan. Charlie looks to be a very comfortable batsman, very compact, like what the captain did earlier. He scored 19. Got a very good delivery. Caught behind. Yesterday, Nepal was in a kind of similar position. They were 30 over for 5, but the partnership between Uttam Thapamagar and Dipesh Karnel, 68-run partnership for the 6th wicket. Bowling outside the off stump, Dinura. Yes, Ali talking about the Japanese side. It's a good opportunity for them, a good exposure for them to play the Under-19 Asia Cup. They came off. ACC has done a very good job keeping Japan in. They could have just kept the 5 full member nation and UAE and Nepal, but they've added Japan as well. They're good exposure for them.
Absolutely. think that's a great thing to have. We want cricket to spread everywhere in the world, and if they can spread it to Japan, slower one. If you can spread it in Japan, there would be nothing like it, because we know if you can get talent from that side, this can be huge for cricket. And we can see the World Cup also going to USA, cricket spreading in that area too. So you need to attract them to play cricket. And at this age, at under 19 level, it's very important to keep these boys interested in cricket.
Yeah, this level is the grassroots level for the players who can come emerge in the senior team as well. Like we saw yesterday, Gulshan Jha for Nepal playing the senior. Yorker length, well kept out by the batsman there, Hugo. And talking about the UAE side, there are two players who play for the senior side as well, and the under-19 side, Ayn Afzal Khan, the captain for the under-19 side, and Aryan Sharma, the opening batsman. So it's good to see that the youngsters who have represented the under-19 side, they are in the senior side as well.
Absolutely, 100%. That shows that they do have talent at this level, under 19 level. You can challenge the big boys of the game. It's good to see. What do you make of this situation? Japan 30 for 5. How would they take this? How would they absorb this? Will they get disappointed or keep learning? Because it can get to them. These are young boys.
Okay, it's all about the learning phase. It's a tight situation, 30 for 5 in the 15th over. Just play on, bat on, try to bat the whole 50 overs. It doesn't matter. The total number of runs doesn't matter for them. It is just about exposing yourself in the middle, playing against a good side like Sri Lanka. Getting that edge straight to backward point. And to be honest, Ali, these batsmen, they don't look threatened by the bowler, the medium paces of Sri Lanka.
It's not only the pace. The ball has been swinging. Although in the last spell I was talking with you that the conditions today are quite hotter than yesterday. Yesterday the ball was seaming and swinging. It hasn't swung that much as it swung yesterday. The conditions have been quite easy for the batters. But it was just inexperience from the Japan batters because they're on the big stage for the first time. Few shot selection and consistency of Sri Lanka. That's why they are 30 for 5 after 15.
Exactly 2 the current rate for Japan, 30 for 5 and 15. Yesterday, you are right, Ali, yesterday it was a bit cooler than today. The ball was seaming around the Nepali opening batsmen, the Nepali top order, the 5 batsmen. They were really struggling against the quick quality attack of the Pakistani boys.
The projected score, I think this should be the milestone. The first one should be getting to 100 and then 170. It will be a mighty task for them if they can get to 150 from here. But if they can manage to get to that score, I think that will do world of good for them. If they can fight it till that.
Okay, just that they need partnership. Nicely bowled and nicely played behind the line of the ball. Punch that off the back foot. Just that they need to just bat on. Just build their confidence up. Again, look at that. Going to the back foot, he knows the pace of the ball, just defended it. And after, let's say, a couple of overs or 3 or 4 overs, if they are well settled in, they can just maneuver the ball around for singles and doubles.
Yeah, we're already seeing some talent in batting, although not scoring many runs. When you played cricket at the highest level, you can tell by the technique also that they have the potential of making it big. The captain Koji looked good with his technique, and now Charlie looking better with his technique, as you were mentioning.
Yes, Koji was he looked very comfortable with the start. He looked very comfortable against the medium pacers. The two opening bowlers, they were not at the right mark. The Sri Lankan opening bowlers, they were bowling either side of the wicket, very short. Whichever wicket fell was off the fuller delivery. Again, right on the block hole. Look at his figures, Vishwa. 3.5 overs, 1 for 2. This is how dominating bowling that he is bowled, but non-threatening for the Japanese batsman. Armour after 16, Japan 31 for 5. And drinks has been called.
Not an ideal batting card for Japan. There's the captain Koji Abe scoring 19 runs. They're still searching for somebody who can take them out of this trouble. Charlie and Hugo, they look good. They've survived. They've taken their time. They're playing spin well as the medium pacer. And for Japan, they would want or hope that this partnership continues.
Yes, and it's a very disciplined bowling by Sri Lanka. Only 2 extras in 16 overs. The extras also, that was bounce, 2 ball bounces given as a wide. Apart from that, disciplined bowling by the Sri Lankan side. Yeah, it's going to be Vihas, the off spinner, has been introduced into the attack by the captain. 17th over of the innings. Japan a spot of bother, but they can play against the spinners. They've shown that. Started off with the captain Koji, who played a good knock of 19. Unfortunately, got out, got behind. There's a silly point in place, and he has to take evasive action.
It's a good start. They give it air, a lot of it, flighted it, inviting him to drive. And by the field setting, it seems like we're commentating in a test match. This one hurried into him. Already we see a couple of different deliveries from Vihas.
Yeah, very smart bowling. The first one giving that air a little fuller delivery this time around. The ball going with the arm a bit quicker after pitching. Looks to be a very good ball, a good, nice, smooth action. An off spinner. A bit short and wide outside the off stump. The ball running towards the boundary. Good shot played by Charlie. 2 runs in. They're looking for 3. Good running between the wickets. I think that's out. Yes, it is. That's. I thought that was a good running between the wickets, but it turned out very poor.
Yeah, that's inexperience for you. Not realizing the arm of the fielder. That was a good throw right in the hands of the wicketkeeper. That's not the right ploy from Japan batters. They needed a partnership, and there was no need of just getting the 3rd run. They could have easily taken 2. He will be disappointed because he looked good. 31 for 6 now, Japan.
The 6th wicket coming off a run out. Very lazy running between the wickets by Hugo. A very good throw as well. Right on top of the bails. A good throw. Look, easy run out created by the fielder. I think that wicket was given to the Sri Lankan side by Japan.
Absolutely, 100%. There was no need of that. They were just building a partnership. Tomarier, the new batter in. Can he stay there with Charlie? That's the question.
Oh, nicely bowled. Is that an edge? Yes, it is. Back-to-back wickets for Sri Lanka. Deep trouble. Japan now 33 for 7. The ball angling away from the right hand and bowling round the wicket. There was a short leg as well. Smart bowling, smart captaincy by the captain, Sri Lankan captain.
Great bowling, and as you said, great captaincy also. I mean, around the wicket, almost surprised him. Where did that came from? Not an ideal way to play that defensive shot. The good catch for the wicketkeeper too. It's 33 for 7 now.
Chihaya Arakwa is the new batsman in at number 9 for Japan. 33 for 7 in dire straits. In the middle, it looked like Charlie and Hugo. They had all in control, but the run out has created another wicket for Japan. Chihaya, the new batsman in, right-hander. Now can Sri Lanka get Japan all out under 50 runs? They'll be looking for that. A hint of a turn, good loopy ball by Vihas. Excellent bowling, excellent captaincy.
That's complete dominance shown by Sri Lanka, and that's how you should look to do as a big team. Whoa! As you said, they might get out under 50. The way he played that shot,
Yeah, that was given as a wide. I thought he was almost bowled around the legs, behind his legs. There's a short leg in place. Good defense. After 17, Japan in deep trouble, 34 for 7.
A wicket for everyone. That's how they bowl the Sri Lankan side. 2 for Garuka, the window, Vishwa, the Noora, Vihas, everyone getting a wicket. And the economy also very impressive. Everyone, it's just 3 or under 3. 3 extras, run rate 2. It's 34 for 7.
Malcha is the new bowler for Sri Lanka. He looks like a leg spinner, a left-hander on strike. There's a slip, a silly point with a helmet on, under the batsman's eyes. Oh, fuller delivery, nicely driven down the ground, but good fielding effort.
I like that from Sri Lanka. They're not taking it easy. They want to show their dominance. They want to get it done early. They want to go back to the hotel early, I believe. Because we expect these youngsters, these young boys once in a quite comfortable position. They can get carried away, but this Sri Lankan side, they're not letting it go easy. They're right at the batters. They've got the slips around, they're fielding well.
A googly, the ball behind the hands. I think the batsman picked it up. That is why he just let it go. A good quality attack here for Sri Lanka. Another googly, played off the back foot. Sri Lanka, they are showing their dominance against the weaker side, Japan. That is why Japan 35 for 7 in the 18th over. They like to finish it up. Quicker ball, yeah, that's plumb in front. Good change of pace by smart bowling by Malcha. 8 wicket down for Japan for 35.
Another bowler, another wicket falling down. Everyone has got the wickets. Very smart bowling. He bowled it slower the previous 3 deliveries, and this one he just hurried like an off spinner. And Chaya had no clue. He'll have to walk back without troubling the scorer. It's 35 for 8.
That was a seam-up delivery bowled by the bowler plumb in front. Couldn't get straighter than that. Easy decision for the umpire. 8 wicket down for Japan in deep trouble in dire straits.
And that's an experience. Once you haven't played much cricket and you've certainly come face Sri Lanka, you've got experience and they've got the skill too, and they're showing it. They're showing their dominance.
Plenty of left-handers for the Japan side. Kiefer is the new batsman in at number 10 for Japan, a left-hander too. There's a short leg in place for him under the batsman's eyes. There's a slip, short mid. A googly, pitched outside leg stump. Yeah, he's mixing his pace, Malcha, bowling those flighted googlies and bowling those seam-up deliveries that took a wicket. Smart bowling.
Yeah, we've seen everything in this over. Leg spin, googly as you said, seam up, another seam up, another appeal, but this time again pitching outside the leg stump. That's a good start for Malcha too. 18 overs gone, 35 for 8.
It's going to be Rihas to continue with the 19th over of the innings, and his second. It's going to be Hugo on strike, 2 of 10. Nicely flighted, but well played forward defensive shot. Now these two, they have to bat at least another 5 overs just to settle down after losing those 3 early wickets. Shot cut away into the gap, but there's a sweeper cover, just a single.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Hugo should be looking to give the strike to Kiefer. I think he should be looking to keep the strike because he looks technically better, and the experience or the smartness of the Sri Lankan captain, realizing that Kiefer, he wants to give single to him, he wants him to rotate the strike. That's why he had that sweeper placed at deep cover.
I think that is what the Sri Lankan wanted, to get rid of Hugo to the non-strikers and get Kiefer on strike. Flighted delivery, but ball going with the arm into the left-hander. They can defend the ball, but it looks like they are not able to take a run of every ball. Nicely left. A bit of turn there.
Yeah, because they haven't played much cricket, so they don't actually know how to place it or play it with a soft hand. That's why the rotation of the strike, we haven't seen much. Either they're defending or looking to hit it hard. That's where they need to learn. Look, again, they're just driving it hard. They're not placing it, not playing it with soft hands. I think more cricket they play, more experience they get, more they learn.
Yes, absolutely right, Ali. And the 8 wickets are already down. They are under pressure. That is why they are not looking for singles just to rotate the strike. They are just want to stay there. Another flighted delivery. Good fielding at short leg.
It's 36 for 8.
Apart from the captain, Koji, none of the batsmen are into double figures. He's the top scorer till now, 19. He looked very comfortable at the crease, apart from when he was caught behind. A good delivery to get rid of a good batsman. Leg spinner continuing. What a nice shot. Elegance by the left-hander, running towards deep extra cover boundary for 4. What an elegant shot.
Absolutely, we call it correct. Elegance. Lots of wrists also. And the placement too, right between the two fielders. Weighted enough. Pitched up, leg spin up, that wrist work. And the placement also. There were 3 fielders, but he bisected them and played it for 4. Beautiful batting.
Again, flighted delivery, but onto the leg stump. Couldn't get hold of it. Charlie, he moves to 5 of 19. Oh, that was outside the off stump. I don't know what he was trying to do there. Ends up beaten. That was a googly bowled by the bowler.
Oh, be careful at the non-striker. He came a long way, wanted a single. All is well, that ends well. He's back safely. 40 runs. Charlie, all eyes would be on him as he moved to 13.
Another batsman moving into double figures. Cut away again, but straight to extra cover. 40 for 8 in the 20th over.
See, again, they're hitting it too hard and straight to the fielders. think that's where learning will come with time. Just don't worry. Enjoy the cricket at the time. It's not about winning the or losing, it's about learning at the moment. For Japan, it's 40 for 8. It's 40 for 8, and it's quite disappointing for Japan, but I still believe that they should be looking to enjoy this game and take anything out of this game and keep learning, because it's very easy when you don't have a culture in the country of cricket. It's very easy that these boys will get disappointed. We don't want that to happen. We want them to enjoy this game and pursue this as a career.
Yeah, Sri Lankan captain going for the kill, bringing in his premier bowler Garuka. Yeah, it's all about learning. You've got your opportunity to play in the highest level. It's all about learning. It's not about winning or losing. Many positives to take out of this game, like the captain Koji scoring 19. He looked very compact when he batted, and even Hugo, even Charlie playing on 13, getting that inside edge, running down to third man boundary for 4. Lucky boundary, lucky escape for Charlie.
2-4. Edge taking it to that third boundary before. But this was, I believe, the wicket. They played it with hard hands toward the point area. They're hitting it hard, and I'm sure they will learn.
Full toss into the body, but no harm done. He's trying a little extra here, trying to bowl that lethal deliveries, toe crushers. That is why he's turning out to be a full toss.
Yeah, as Farvi said, Malingish. Not quite like him or Patirana, the latest Malingish. He's got that sling in him. So it gets tougher for the batters, especially at this level, for a young side like Japan.
Again, right on the money. Keisha playing on 4, whereas Charlie on 13. 44 for 8, Japan. This is the 21st over. The current rate is just 2.1. Sri Lankan captain going for the kill, bringing his premier bowler. A good sharp bumper, but given as wide. Oh, that was quick.
That definitely was quick. Keeper not expecting it. But it's good that he's given him protection. There is a short leg in place. Similar to what when Zishan was bowling, especially in his second spell when he came. The captain had fielders everywhere around the batters, inside his eye line, so that adds up to the pressure.
Again, a good sharp one, quick one. They just want to hang around the Japanese batsmen. They are just surviving at the moment. 8 wickets are already down. Just a learning phase for them. This exposure will help them a lot to develop cricket in Japan. We were looking for that toe crusher, but nicely played by Keeper.
Yeah, definitely, I 100% agree with you that this exposure will create that hope in Japan to play cricket. That's why I said it's very important. Don't think about winning or losing. Just enjoy the game. Learn the game and enjoy it. Because once you enjoy it, you pursue it as a career. That is important for Japan. It's 21 overs gone, 45 for 8.
Right, 21 overs have been bowled. It's 45 for 8. We still have the left-hander Charlie out there in the middle, showing some resistance. I have Parvez with me. Parvez, welcome back.
Thank you, Diush. It's been a solid performance so far by the Sri Lankan teenagers. They have put up a great show. And as expected, Japan is struggling to come on terms with the pace and the bounce and the turn of the spinners. It's been tough work. It's been a learning curve for the youngsters from Japan.
Yes, they have shown some snippets of shot making in this innings so far, but Sri Lankan bowlers have not allowed them any breathing space whatsoever. There have been something or the other happening throughout this bowling innings. Winning the toss, choosing to bowl first, and doing everything right so far. 8 wickets under their belt. 46 for 8. Japan would want to end somewhere close to 70-80 from here would be something that they would want to take. That's down the leg side, easy pickings, but there is a fielder stationed in the deep. One more run.
Malcha Tarupati, the vice captain of the Sri Lankan team, experienced man, has been picked in the LPL as well. A lot of expectations.
Nicely defended. There is a slip in place still, so they're attacking the left-handed batter. Youngsters have performed brilliantly well. This is the first game of this campaign so far. It's not to finish off this 22nd, 47 for 8. Japan batting first here today.
Speaking about Malcha Tarupati, the leg spinner, hails from Richmond College, Gaul, the vice captain of this team, played for the Candy franchise in the LPL. He's somebody that earmarked by the selectors long time ago. And he has a responsibility. Senior players in this team have stood up leading into the World Cup, which is going to happen next month in South Africa. The Sri Lankan team is a well-oiled machine. They've been together for a while now. They understand each other, understand each other's roles. The camaraderie between the players also looks fantastic.
Yes, the spinning combo has worked really well as well in tandem. You must have had a great opportunity to go through the younglings that are coming up for Sri Lankan cricket. I've also had an opportunity of calling a game for Foundation of Goodness, where they arrived in India for a tournament with the ICAL. What do you suggest?
Foundation of Goodness is a charity foundation, and lots of players have come through the system, which is headed by Mr. Kushil Gunasekar, who has been doing a lot to Sri Lanka cricket as well as a charity to the general public. Youngsters, yes, there's plenty of talent. It's about going to the next level. And the roadmap is quite clear. And the under-19s who's performing here, most of the players have been earmarked. It's all about their development, the opportunities in the future as they grow up playing the development squads, the A teams. So I think the plan is quite clear from the selectors, and roadmap is being dished out. It's all about them to go to the next level by performing consistently.
Oh, this is a massive tournament for Sri Lanka as well. Under-19 Asia Cup. Defended away as well. Of course, they're going to face some immense challenges in the future, especially in this tournament. Teams like India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, That's an inside edge. There is a short leg in place. Ball ricochets off the pad towards the offside. Brings the end to the 23rd as well. The score still remains at 47 for 8 for Japan. Any experiences you want to share about your under-19 journey back in the days?
I had the privilege of playing 2 World Cups, 2002 in New Zealand, 2004 in Bangladesh. And the same set of players who got together in 2000 to play the under-15 Asia Cup, which happened in Malaysia. That's a good shot, very good shot. Played it late, Charlie, and made sure it goes for a boundary. No, it's a valiant attempt. This is what you like to see from a youngster, the commitment. And Tarupati just maybe the faster ball, and there's so much width outside the off stump. All what Charlie had to do was to get some bat, and exactly what he did. Just finishing up on the stories. I just remember one game, which is for the bad reasons for Sri Lanka. The quarterfinals of the Under-19 World Cup in Bangladesh, 2004. Sri Lanka was playing India. I was captaining for Sri Lanka, and Ambati Raidu was captaining India. India has a superb team, the likes of Suresh Raina, Dinesh Karthik, VRV Singh, Piyush Chawla, Robin Uthappa, all these big players, and we knew in for a tough time. So I lost the toss, and India won the toss. India elected to bat first. It was 20 for 3. And we were thinking, right, today is the day. Uthappa out, Raidu out, and we were like, all right, today is the day to somehow beat India, which hardly we do in under-19 levels. And then 20 to 3, I think, if my memory serves right, it was 360 for 4, where India ended up with Shikhar Dhawan getting a 170, Suresh got a 75 or something, Dinesh Karthik got another 17, about 20 odd deliveries, and we managed to score only 280. So that game reminds me of the way we lost it, 20 for 3, and all of a sudden 360 for 4. It was hard to take by, but we had a great memory. The 4 years I was part of the under-19 setup, we had many great memories, but this dishes out, especially we had the opportunity of beating India, couldn't do it. 24 gone, 50 for 8.
Just look at the bowling card here. Garuka 2 wickets, wicket apiece to Duvindu, Vishwa, Dinura, Vihas, Malsha. A near perfect bowling attack from Sri Lanka today against Japan. And we are almost to the halfway stage of the first innings. 24 overs gone, 50 for 8. 4 extras and just 2 more wickets to go. Lahiru will continue, has been cut away. Finds the fielder. In fact, it's the right arm off spinner. Vihas is bowling to Charlie right now. Nicely played in the gap. There's a sweeper cover. Will clean it up. Just 1 run. Any run counts for Japan right now. They have reached a landmark of sorts of 50. One would say after the start they got.
Vyas Theumika hails from Thurston College in Colombo, another school that produced many test cricketers. Misfield there should have been stopped. And as I said in my previous stint, all these players are coming through the school structure. And that's something, a very positive note in world cricket. And as most of the other Asian countries such as India, Pakistan and Bangladesh, most of the players play first class crickets. Some of these players do, but mostly they've been found and nurtured through the school.
Interesting to learn that, to be honest, because it's going to be in case you're playing in an academy level, that's cut away as well. And behind square, another single. In case you're playing in an academy level, you're testing yourselves almost on a daily basis. But in a school level, you're playing for different schools. You have to come together, understand each other's mentality and composure, and then make a team out of it. And that's why this comes out as a very interesting story. That's a huge appeal for LBW. The umpire thinks about it, gives it not out, says it was slanting down the leg side. Halfway through the first innings, 53-8 Japan. Struggle early on for the opening pair. Did not trouble the scorers. Then Cozy, the captain, came in, scored some quick fire runs. Boundaries came off his blade. Scored 19 of 32. Now Charlie is matching him up as well. He's on 90 not out of 40 deliveries. Leg spinner to continue. Malsha has been treated very hard into the boundary ropes. This is good intent from Charlie.
That's a good shot. Malsha Tarupati trying too hard. Both the spinners from both the ends have been quite decent, but the consistency in bowling good areas have not happened lately. That's just desperation just to finish off the innings with just 2 wickets to hand.
I think they're measuring the bowlers now. Again off the back foot, allows the ball to come closer to him. Who's slow off the air. Bit of a sliding effort in the deep. Couple more runs. So Japan suddenly finding flurry of runs, especially from the bat of the left-hander.
Flurry of runs mainly thanks to some poor deliveries by both the spinners, especially Malsha Tirupati. Into his 5th over, picked up 1 wicket with that faster ball. Beaten all ends up. Shanmuganathan did well to get some, I think, pad and balloons in the air.
Just a couple of short deliveries to start off, then he changes his angle, comes around the wicket. Hits the boot of the batter. Goes down the leg side, easy pickings, gets some bat involved as well. Huge chase, but the ball is going to win. 10 run overs so far, as Japan get more runs added to the scorecard.
The second poor delivery of the over. Down the leg side, I think it was a googly attempted by Malsha. Way off the radar, and all what the left-handed batter had to do is to get some bat. Exactly what he did, and trickles to the boundary.
Wonderful result for Charlie. He's moved to 29 now. Another short delivery, spins in, cut away. 1 more run as Kiefer comes back to strike. Now this could be a chance for Malsha to come back with that faster delivery that he bowled to pick up a wicket. Can he do that again? He's trying to find his tracks a bit. Final delivery of the 26th. Goes down. That's the faster one, but he finds the batter off the batter. It's a dot ball to finish off the 26, 64-8, and looks like, in fact, I thought there was going to be a drinks break, but there's none. It's 26 gone, 64-8. We had a couple of matches yesterday. This was what was setting up for tomorrow. India versus Pakistan, the biggest game, touted as the biggest game of this tournament, from the ICC Oval #1 in the buzzing cosmopolis of Dubai. Where else? It's a lovely game that we are going to watch, but there's going to be another game that is coming up as well. Nepal is going to be in action once again as they face Afghanistan. That's on this very ground where we are calling this match from.
Looking forward to the big one. Doesn't matter what age group, India-Pakistan is a massive game for many reasons.
Same rivalry, different intensity. Waits for that ball, plays it towards the sweeper cover. He's looking comfortable right there. Charlie moves to the 30s, is now 31 of 46. Some resistance towards the end. Vihas will bowl to Kiefer.
Sinat Jayawardene has the option of bringing in one of his fast bowlers, but he's not doing it. Probably trying to give a ball in the middle for the spinners as well, as more important games are coming up. So that's the only reason I could think of. If not, it's just a matter of time getting the fast bowlers in and try and knock off the last 2 wickets. This also means that smart thinking by the captain, looking forward to the Asia Cup as well as the World Cup coming in.
Played back to the ball, a bit of an aggression from the bowler himself. Yes, match practice is very important going in to this huge tournament. It's a carnival of sorts. They're meeting the titans inside the Asian continent. Japan, however, is finding themselves in the middle of a wonderful opportunity.
Slowing it down, Vihas into his 5th over, just 8 runs being given. And 1 or 2 dust turn in this pitch. Remember, the same pitch was used yesterday as well. The sand came down in the latter part of the game. It looked a belter of a pitch. But with the new ball, the fast bowlers did have something. And the faster ball, safely negated by Kiefer. 27 gone, 65 for 8. Looks like there's a change in the bowling attack. Asha Tirupati has been replaced by Dinura Kalupahana. The all-rounder did have a decent first spell. He's been earmarked as the next big thing coming out of the under-19. Bowling his first 3 overs, picked up a wicket, giving away 4 runs. Here's from the south as well of Sri Lanka, representing the Mind College goal. Many international cricketers are from Sri Lanka. Lately, none bigger than Lasith Malinga, coming from Mind College. All-rounder, very good prospect and one for the future.
Well, a very tight line in the first spell. Has been brought back, probably heard you there. A bit of a mix-up because the spinners were not doing the job in the last 30 minutes. That's cut away. Aerial route as well, and in the gap. What a splendid effort in the outfield. Has saved at least 2 runs for his team there.
Poor ball start by Dinura. Plenty of width, short. All what Charlie had to do is get some bat up and over on cow point. Such gets to straight, line and length. And fuller. That will be the message by skipper Sinat.
Nice adjustment in the end by Charlie to play that shot. Now Fuller, but he stands and delivers. towards extra cover for a single. There's a couple of deep fielders on the offside.
Charlie looks really impressive. He's not overawed by the situation. And very comfortable against fast bowling. Does prefer the offside, as most of the left-handers do in cricket. It's good to see. He's showing some guts and showing some grit in the middle.
Would like to attack this batter, that's for sure. Kiefer has stuck on for the last 33 deliveries that he's faced for 6 runs. This is the partnership. It's probably the highest so far in this match, 33 of 60 deliveries. Round the wicket. Full delivery again. Massive sound coming out the blade, did not really time it properly.
And all of a sudden Sri Lankan players in the 30-yard circle are quite vocal, understanding, and that is frustrating to be out there with this partnership being built on. There's always there is a partnership going on. Even yesterday we saw in the Pakistan-Nepal game, it's all about keeping that pressure and doing the right thing consistently for a longer period of time.
With the ball not moving right now, they have to fall back into different tactics. Yes, chatting and chirping will help. The wicket right now would lift their spirits. Last ball of this over, Dinura has been taken for just 3 runs. All the runs coming off the blade of Charlie. Over the wicket again, tries to bounce him off. And he ducks underneath, lets it go straight to the keeper's glove. 3 runs off that over, it's 68 for 8 after 28.
Pleasure reading that.
28 overs has been bowled, 68 for 8. Good partnership building here between these two batsmen, Kiefer and Charlie. 33 to be precise. Malcha is going to continue. Charlie has played very well, 34 of 48, whereas Kiefer 6 of 36, giving good company to Charlie. Japan building up a partnership here, 33 unbeaten so far for the 9th wicket. Played on the back foot.
Malcha Tarupati switching ends. Riaz was bowling from the far end. Will be replaced by Malcha. Probably this might be the change that he will be looking for. It happens for spinners most of the time with change of ends. Sometimes brings a change of luck.
A desperate effort by the keeper there. Getting the stumps out of the ground, but safely in the batsman. Charlie has played very well, 35 of 50, whereas Kiefer giving a good company to him. A good partnership here for Japan, the highest of the innings, 34. They were in dire straits, losing their 8 wickets. Full toss again, nicely driven down the ground. So I think Sri Lanka, what are they trying to do, Parviz? Are they practicing for the next big games, or they want to just demolish the Japanese batsmen, bringing in their premier bowler?
I reckon definitely looking at the options, what Sri Lanka has, most have been used for Sri Lanka by the captain, Sinet. he's looking at the future as well, keeping an eye. It's just the first game against Japan, with all honesty, not too hard. And then they have to play the UAE and the last big game against Bangladesh. It's nothing like having a go in the middle. Probably you can have hours of net sessions, but in this open area, in a match practice situation, it makes a total difference, especially to a leg spinner, to gain that confidence. So this is the only reason I could think of, keeping an eye for the future games coming up.
Yeah, that can be the case. Big games coming up. The second one, Sri Lanka is going to play against UAE, and the last one against Bangladesh, the league stages. Clean him up. Good wicket for Ian, much needed breakthrough for Sri Lanka. Charlie, with a good hand of 36, has to depart.
Absolute peach of a delivery by Malsha. Change of ends means a change of fortune. How often have we seen that? A spinner changes ends and gets a wicket. But Charlie, for his 36 or 52, had batted really well and shows some guts and grits. Very well played, young man. It's 72 for 9.
It's going to be Arav Tiwari, the last man in for Japan. Japan 72 for 9, inside 30 overs. Kiefer is still there on 8 of 38. A good end of change for the bowler. Malsha going through the defence of Charlie, who played a very good knock of 36. Sri Lanka will be looking for wrap things up here. Oh, where did that hit? It is the arm. That was a nasty delivery by Dinura.
The protocol has to be followed. It's right in the match. Good brutal bouncer by Kalupana. And Kiefer never looked comfortable facing that delivery. And the physio has to come out and right in the match. Never a good sight to be watching that. It looks Kiefer is at the moment quite steady, and the physio has to get out, or the doctor, and do the protocols and ask the questions and see whether Kiefer is fit enough to carry on.
Yes, the protocol mandatory concussion check. It's going to take place for the batsman. Kiefer was the batsman on that occasion. Nasty delivery by Dinura. A quick check to the batsman, quick words, and then he's ready to play. Good to see that. And this is the batting card apart from Koji, the captain, and Charlie. None of the batsmen went into double figures.
Always wondered, concussion test, what are the questions being asked by the physio? It can be anybody. Since it's a teenage game, I don't want to say it on air. But if it's a senior game, Payesh Lohani, I would have asked you the same. You're a lucky man. Yeah, but after the unfortunate situation which happened to Phil Hughes a few years ago, this is mandatory, and I think the authorities have taken the right call. Safety first always.
Yes, absolutely. Safety first all the time. Dinura in his 5th over, 1 for 7 his figures. A good spell by him. Coming down the track, clipped it off his pads. The ball running towards the boundary. Too easy run taken by the batsman. Kiefer moves to double figures.
Kiefer is not going to hang around with that stroke. I think he has understood there's no point hanging around. Anything in his arc is going big. This is where Kalupana's variations will be also tested.
Again, bowling the back of the length. Demura, very uncomfortable height for the batsman. After the hit, he just being cautious. The last ball, he came down the track, clipped it off his pads. This time around, just stayed in his crease, played it on the back foot.
One piece of advice for keeper, if he wants to hit big, is to have a good base. At the moment, he's everywhere. Feet are everywhere. He's not too comfortable. If he had to be aggressive, keep a good base, and that's much better. No connection, but definitely showing his intent.
Yes, 9 wickets are already down, so keeper, he wants to get on with the game. That is why he's attempting to hit shots. On the other hand, Sri Lanka would like to get Japan all out under 80 runs. Attempted Yorker, but nicely played by keeper.
Yeah, good old trick. Tried by Kalupana, bouncer, followed by a full banger. Nicely dished out by keeper, probably expecting it. I like the attitude of Kalupana. In the field, he's a live wire. Ball in hand, he just runs in and wants to do the job for Sri Lanka. As a middle order batter, he has made a name for himself in school cricket and also for a certain extent in club cricket. A good prospect for the future.
Another sharp bouncer to end the over. 30 gone, Japan 74 for 9. Fall of wickets. The first one going 1, 2, 8, 25, 25, 33, 33, 35 and 72. The partnership between Charlie and Kiefer just settled things for Japan before he was dismissed by a smart bowling. The leg spinner, Malcha. 6 overs bowled by him. 2 for 25 his figures so far. Good leg spinner, right on the money again.
Watch out for the faster ball. This is going to come. I'm telling you, this is going to come.
Very wide, slow to the air, but trying to bowl the googly. The line was not right. Freebie for Japan. Going to the back foot, letting the ball come to him. Arav.
Malcha setting up the batsman. Watch out for the faster one. There you go, as we spoke. That's called experience, isn't it, Paresh? But in the end, Japan is bowled out for 75. It was expected by Malcha. A couple of slower deliveries just outside the off stump. And comes with a Shahid Afridi look like faster ball I should say. Almost 100 kilometers per hour. And even before Arav realized and brought the bat down, he was cleaned up. Clean bowl, and Japan all out for 75.
The first wicket for Malcha was with a quicker delivery, and this time around again with a quick seam up delivery, clean him up. Arav has to depart for naught. Japan bundle out for 75 in the 31st over. A good bowling performance by Sri Lanka A. Japan must be disappointed, but they have to take positives out of their batting, where Charlie played a very good knock of 35 or 36, whereas the captain Koji played a good knock of 19. Looked very comfortable in the crease in the initial stages.
The batting card for Japan, not much to speak about. Skipper Koji batted well for his 19, and Kiefer was unbeaten on 10. But the man for Japan is Charlie, who made 36 of 52 deliveries, batted really well, put up a fight, and in the end bundled out for 75 inside 30.3 overs.
Yes, 75 all out, and look at this extra column. Very disciplined bowling by Sri Lanka. Only 5 extras. The current rate for Japan 2.46. Bundled out for 75. Let's look at the bowling card now. Good bowling, disciplined bowling by Sri Lanka. Garuka 6 overs, 1 maiden, 18 for 2. Good economy rate as well. Duvendu 4 overs, 1 maiden, 12 for 1. Visha 4 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 1. Exceptional. Dinura 5 overs, 2 maidens, 9 for 1. And Vihas 5 overs, 2 overs, 8 for 1. And Malcha, that pick up the bowlers, 6.3 overs, 1 maiden, 26 for 3. Well, Sri Lanka, they need just 76 runs in 50 overs in 300 balls. A very easy task for them. They might come out guns blazing. Let's look at some highlights. Started off with good bowling. Garuka was a bit shorter in the initial stages, but when he bowled up front, he got a wicket. The off stump out of the ground.
That was impressive delivery. Pitching middle, hitting off, and then there was a resistance shown by skipper of Japan, Koji, who looked really good. This was one of the strange dismissals. Full toss as a fast bowler, caught and bowled. Hardly see that, but in the end, a youngster from Sri Lanka, Garuka, easy catch.
Few of the good shots played by the Japani batters, especially the captain Koji. This was a good ball outside the off stump, fishing outside the off stump. Koji, the captain, played a good knock of 19, and this was a very quick delivery. Good shots played by Charlie as well. Leaning to the shot. It looks so elegant when left-handers play those cover drives.
Yeah, he looked really good. To the offside preferably, but this was a run out. Shanmuganathan was quick to take off the bails, and the umpire did not want to go upstairs. Ruled him out on field. That was a good catch by Shanmuganathan again. And Tarupati, that was a faster ball. Plum in front, batsman suggesting there was inside edge, but umpire's decision is the last decision. Googly was put away by Charlie, and it was underneath the edge, meant for a boundary. It was a poor delivery by Tarupati. There was some poor deliveries which was put away, but overall I think Sri Lanka was quite consistent. And there was a good delivery coming round the wicket. Ball in turn in to Heinze. Clean ball. And the last wicket off a faster delivery, cleaning things up to be all out at 75.
Yes, Japan bundled out for 75 in the 31st over. And we will be back with the chase very shortly. Stay tuned. welcome back after the innings break. This is the batting card of Japan. They were bundled out for 75. Top scorer Charlie with 36 of 52, and Koji, the captain, 19 of 32, whereas Kiefer was not out on 10 of 44 deliveries. A very disciplined bowling attack for Sri Lanka. Only 5 extras, 30.3 overs. This is the bowling card. Garuka 6 overs, 2 for 18. The Vindu 4 overs, 1 for 12. Visha 4 overs, 2 for 1. Dinura 5 overs, 9 for 1. Bihas 5 overs, 8 for 1. And the pick up the bowlers, Malcha 6.3, 1 made in 26 for 3. The Sri Lanka under 19 need 76 runs in 50 overs. Very good afternoon to all the viewers who have just tuned in. Winning the toss, Sri Lanka fielded first, bundled out Japan for just 75 runs in the ACC Men's Under 19 Asia Cup. Group B clash today between Japan and Sri Lanka. The group stages.
Pulinda Pereira, the left-hander, to face the first delivery. He's been joined by Hirun Kapuru Bandara. Two very talented young men, or boys I should say, at the crease, which Sri Lanka will be wanting to polish this off as soon as they can and get a well-earned day's rest.
Yes, a very easy task for the under-19 Sri Lankan team to win this game. It's going to be Kazuma Kato Stafford to start the proceedings for Japan. 2 slips, backward point, cover point, mid-off, and third man on the offside, whereas there's a mid-on, square leg, and deep fine leg on the onside. Ready to start the second innings, the first ball. Nice start, a very good start by the left-hander.
Pulinda Pereira hails from Dharmaraja College in Kandy, which produced some international cricketers as well. Hirun Kapuru Bandara from St. Joseph's College, Colombo, which produced many international greats. These two players have been consistently opening for Sri Lanka.
Down the leg side, wide given. What do you think of his action, Kazuma Parviz? Looks to be a decent action.
A very good run-up as well. His team's in. Lovely gather. The more these young players plays in these kind of tournaments, they will get better. Matter of getting exposed in different conditions, different opponents. Batting outside the crease, Pulinda.
On the pads, nicely flicked away off the toes. Pulindu starts off with 2 runs, open his account. And talking about the exposure that the Japan team is in, they are playing a very tough side, Sri Lanka. That is why it's very important for them to stay on the toes. They should back the bowlers in field as well. First ball.
It's a late swing in to the left hand. That's something that Pulindu has to keep an eye on. We'll talk about it, the young man's action. Take a look at this for a run-up. Brilliant. Predominantly bringing the ball back into the left hand.
Yes, that is a pretty serious weapon to have in the left arm seam of getting the ball get back into the left-hander. Kazuma looks very lean and thin. A good run-up, a good decent follow-through as well. A good load-up and good finish as well. A good prospect for the Japan side.
Bit kind of mix of Trent Bolt and Mitchell Stark for me, especially the gathering as well as of top of the mark, Kazuma. Only thing is missing is that lethal outswinger to the left hand, which I think the coaches of the Japanese setup will be working on, especially being a left arm. If you could swing it back away from the left hand into the right hand, he'll be a force to reckon with.
Yeah, you're right. Mix of again down the leg side, given as wide. Yeah, a bit of a mix of Trent Bolt and Mitchell Stark. The run up and load up, similar to Trent Bolt, and release and the delivery stride, similar to Mitchell Stark. He's not able to get the ball move away from the left-hander. If he has that weapon, that will be a very good one. Down to the fine leg region, inside edge. Just a single. Trying to heave it down to long on, but couldn't do so.
Pulling the Perra will be disappointed that he couldn't put away for a boundary. It was asking to be put away down the leg side, full. He just couldn't get the middle of the bat. Thick inside edge for a single. And Kazuma, I feel, will be comfortable bowling against the right-handed Kapuru Bandar, going across the right-hander. That's something that he will enjoy. And for that, 2 slips are in place.
Yeah, similar field to the right-hander as well. 2 slips, backward point, cover point, and mid-off. Inside the circle on the offside, whereas 2 fielders inside the circle on the onside, mid-on and mid-wicket. Again, ball going away from the right-hander. Lucky to get away with that. First overs has been bowled. Sri Lanka 5 for no loss. Well, this is the equation. 71 more required of 49 overs. Simple task for Sri Lanka to register the first victory in this tournament, the ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup. 8 teams in this tournament. Group A consisting of Pakistan, India, Afghanistan and Nepal, whereas Group B, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, UAE and Japan. It's going to be Kiefer, batted decently at the back end of the innings. It's going to take the second new ball.
Missing the radar, first ball, G for leg, but encouragingly, there was some swing. That will encourage him to pitch the ball up and try and get those 2 slips in the picture into the game.
Yeah, open chested action reminds me of Andrew Nell. Similar to him, open chested action, the ball coming from top of his head, finishing on the right leg. Cut away, beautiful shot, what a timing. Excellently done by Palundev.
It was asking to be put away, short, wide, and then pulling the Perra is not going to miss out. Kiefer, first delivery way outside the yaw stump, trying to correct his line, but missing the length. Asking to put away, beautifully played and timed.
Yeah, and the timing was so good, it raced to the boundary. The first boundary for Pulindu. Again, ball going away from the left-hander. Yeah, he's getting the ball to move away from the left-hander. It's just that his line is not perfect. He has to finish on off stump to get the ball to move away from the left-hander. And then is when the 2 slip fielders will come into play. edged. Oh, dropped. Second slip. That was a dolly.
That was a picture perfect delivery by Kiefer Lake. Pitching off stump, going fishing, pulling the outside the off stump as well. And the flip fielder at second slip doesn't get any easier than that, young man. To succeed in this sort of cricket at this level, you need to grab those with both hands.
Oh, he has both the weapons. The ball coming into the left hander this time. It can be a costly miss by the slip fielder at second slip. It was very easy. The ball was not very quick. It was regulation slip fielder's catch. Just went in and went out.
One of those days for the Japanese today. Never batted well. He was out of the game most part, or maybe the entire game. That was way outside the off-stump. Wide being called by the umpire, correctly so. Very difficult in the end. If they want to have some pride finishing this game, they'll be wanting to pick up a couple of wickets, or maybe 3, to take some positivity out of this game, apart from Charlie's knock and the skipper Cozy Hargrave's knock. 2-3 wickets will make them feel much better. Forget about the result.
Beauty of a delivery, unplayable. Even the top of the great of the greats couldn't have played that. That was unbelievable.
As they say, it's a Jaffa. Just outside the off stump again. Enough movement. And don't think Punindu Pereira is comfortable facing Kiefer round the wicket going across. The fourth delivery saw he could bring the ball back in, which will create enough and many doubts on the batter.
This time around again bowling into the left hander. Nicely flicked away off his pads. Ball running down to square leg boundary for 4. At the end of 2, Sri Lanka 15 for no loss. It's going to be Kazuma to continue. 2 slips for the right-hander. Similar field as that he bowled in the first over. If they take, like you said, Parviz, if they take 2 or 3 wickets early, that will be interesting. Nevertheless, another edge beat in the second slip. They are creating problems for the Sri Lankan batters.
The length is the key here. Unfortunately for Japan, it did not carry to the second slip fielder. As I said in my previous over, Kazuma Kato will enjoy bowling against the right-handed Kapuru Bandara going across. And that's where both these batters got to be a little careful, not poking the bat outside the off stump.
Yes, these 2 bowlers bowling very well in the initial stages here in the second innings, creating some problems to the Sri Lankan openers. Pulindu already dropped. Again down the leg side. They have to control their line, and then the bowling is doing so much. Just they have to put on the right areas. That was done by the other bowler. The chances was created, but a drop catch of Pulindu.
I like to see some intent by the Sri Lankan openers. At the moment, they're just waiting for a good ball to come. Try and put the pressure back on the bowlers. Try and be aggressive. This is how these small scores should be chased down. At the moment, I just think Pulindu and Hiruna is giving too much respect and not trying to put the emphasis back on the Japanese.
Yeah, the Japanese bowlers, they're bowling well, but you say fight fire with fire. That is what Sri Lankan openers should do, dominate the Japanese opening bowlers. They're bowling in good areas apart from bowling either side of the wicket. Again down the leg side. I think that flicked the thigh pad. Yeah, not consistent in his line, Kazuma, but getting the ball move into the left-hander. Again, good areas bowled by Kazuma. He should start from the 4th or the 5th stump and get the ball come into the left-hander. Pulindu playing on 11 of 14, whereas Hiruna 1 of 2.
Two slips in place. Predominantly it's been in swingers to the left hand. Can Kazuma get going one away from the left hander? At the moment it's too short. Once you pitch short in this surface, it just hangs up and asks you to be put away. But at the moment, Pulindu Perera is quite happy defending it. This is where I think Sri Lankans could be a bit attacking and putting those bad balls away.
Yeah, Pulindu was a bit disappointed after he played that last shot. He just kicked the turf out of frustration. They want to get after the bowling, but they are not getting that pace to work on with. Again on to the leg side. Just bowling either side of the wicket. 2 easy runs taken by these two batsmen. At the end of 3, Sri Lanka 19 for no loss. $19 for no loss in 3 overs. 5 extras already in 3. Indisciplined bowling by Japan, whereas they have created a chance. Kiefer has created a chance. Pulindu dropped on second slip. Seenat is at number 3, the captain of the Sri Lankan under-19 team. Oh, well bowled, right on the money, right on the block hole.
Those slips continued for Japan. And at the moment, even Hiruna Kapur Bandar was the knack of trying to be aggressive. Looking at Pulindu, he just wants to continue the same vein. Chasing small targets. But I believe that you need to go hard. Is that a drop chance? The reaction suggests to me, and the disappointment of the bowler's reaction going back suggests to me that there was, but if it is, there's 2 drop chances of both the batsmen.
Yes, both the batters have been given a chance by the Japanese fielders. The captain at first slip was not bemused. Short ball, quick one. Nicely played, controlled. Deep square leg. Finally coming round the ball and collecting it.
That's much better. Showing some intent, coming towards the bowler. And straight away the bowler is not comfortable and going away from that good line and length. He has to pitch it short. And this is how you break a rhythm of a fast bowler who's trying to hit the right areas continuously. Especially targets, chasing small target. This is what you have to do.
Hit it over. Yes, good catch taken. That was up above his head, down to mid-off. Hirono has to depart. Didn't time it as much as he'd liked. Straight to the fielder. At last a catch taken by the Japanese fielders.
Yeah, half-hearted by Kapur Bandar. Should have gone through with it. It was there to be hit it over mid-off. Just couldn't get the timing right. Intent was good, but unfortunately he held at mid-off, caught by Nihar, ball by Keeper for 3. Sri Lanka 21 for 1.
Yeah, it was a smart catch taken by the mid-off fielder, jumping up, timed the jump to perfection. Amar, the fielder in that occasion. First wicket down for Sri Lanka, 21 on the board, chasing 76. Match 4 of the ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup here at the ICC Cricket Academy Oval 2. Group B clash today in both the grounds. Bangladesh taking on UAE in the ICC Cricket Academy ground Oval 1. And this match at Oval 2, it's going to be the captain Sena Jayawardene at the crease at number 3 for Sri Lanka. Oh, beautiful delivery. Bent his back there, Keeper.
A good first delivery for the captain, Sena Jayawardene, hails from Royal College, Colombo. A proud product. And Keeper will enjoy bowling to 2 left-handers, predominantly taking the ball away with 2 slips in place.
Again bowling down the leg side, given as a wide. This is the problem of the Japanese bowler. They are not consistent in particularly one line and length. They bowl one ball, good ball, and the other one is a wide. They have to be consistent. They don't have a big target. It's just 75 they've scored in the first innings.
A learning curve for these youngsters. Some of these youngsters only play their cricket on AstroTurf. Some do play in proper turf pitches. And all in all, this is a wonderful experience for these youngsters from Japan. 4 gone, 22 for 1.
Sri Lanka 22 for 1 in 4 overs. Last wicket was Hiruna, gone for 3 of 6. Nihar was the catch taker, a smart catch taken by him. Keeper, the bowler, the first breakthrough given by Keeper. Now Kazuma with the 5th over of the innings to Pulindu. Outside the off stump, tried to play the shot but left it alone.
How do you call that stroke? Drive and leave or drive leave? Being opening batsman Payesh Lohani?
It's actually called try to drive and left it. He wanted to drive the ball but saw that it was not, the length was not there to play that shot. That is why he left it alone. A good bowling by Kazuma outside the off stump. Coming down the track, very restless Pulindu after the drop chance that he had. He's trying to dominate Kazuma.
I like this intent. Understand that he missed it completely. But what will this sort of intent does to a bowler is enough, creating that enough doubt and maybe changing the length. And this is what as good bat as you do. The bowler's bowling a nagging length and line. If you want to change it, you come down the track, do something different.
Edged and taken, yes! At last Pulindu has to depart. Keeper coming down in front of him, taking a diving catch. A smart catch taken by the keeper. 2nd wicket down for Sri Lanka.
Slow ball does the trick this time. Very well bowled, young man Kazuma Kato. There you go. Outside edge. And a good catch, diving forward by Chiaya Arakawa to get rid of Pulidipera, whose brief inning of 13 of 19 comes to an end. Sri Lanka 22 for 2.
After dropping 2 catches by the fielders, by the second slip fielder, and then the keeper dropped a catch. Eventually takes one, a good one in front of him, diving. 2 wickets down for Sri Lanka. Let's see this again. Slower ball, diving in front of him, keeper cleaning the catch up. Sri Lanka second down for 22. Again, good line and length.
This has been an impressive spell by young Kazuma Kato. Even the last delivery is the right length and line, moving back into the left hander. Usanda Gamage. A sound technique in defending that.
Coming down the track, one left-hander replacing the other left-hander. Oh, very well bowled, a Yorker length. Nicely timed. A quick single taken, hit it straight. Edged and taken, yes! Japan, they are fighting for every run, every ball, every wicket here. That's good to see.
Absolutely. Showing some courage and fighting spirit by the Japanese, not overawed by the situation, playing against the top team.
Dot ball to end the 5th over. Sri Lanka 23 for 2. Look at the 2 bowlers, Kazuma 3 overs 10 for 1 and Kiefer 2 overs 13 for 1. A touch expensive Kiefer, but has taken an important wicket. Oh, very well bowled. What a movement that he's getting here.
Another good delivery by Kiefer Lake, squaring the batsman up. Usanda Gamage hails from St. Peter's College, Colombo. Scored heavily in the school season and he's got his work cut out.
Another played it down to third man. Guided that down. 2 runs taken. Good running between the wickets by these 2 batsmen. Excellent.
It's a 51 run set for Sri Lanka, losing 2 wickets in the pursuit of chasing this score down. And I think it's important. These 2 left-handers, who are the senior players in this team, got to finish off the job.
He's bowling well and he's getting that bounce as well. Bowling outside the off stump, bowling away from the left-hander, coming around the wicket. Good control by Kiefer, even though he's a touch expensive, but he's already taken a wicket. Just 50 more required for Sri Lanka for the first win. On the leg side, missed. Oh, almost. The direct hit would have been close. Japanese fielders, they are very quick across the turf.
Direct hit. They've had Sinet Jayawardene having an early shower. I think there was no run at all. Rusanda Gamage was right to send the skipper back, and it was not the easy at the crease.
Again, straight to square leg. This is good bowling, good cricket by the Japanese players.
And all the Sri Lankan players, for me, looks tentative. Maybe the condition is not that easy to get away with the two new balls from two ends. Some movement, or they're just really nervous to score these runs. I reckon it's decent balls been delivered, but more intent will make the Japanese bowlers think twice. That was a lovely delivery to end the 6th over. 26 for 2.
Yes, very good over by Kiefer. The last ball that he bowled, that moved away so viciously off the pitch and in the air as well. I think the Sri Lankan batters, they are a bit tentative, like you said, Parviz. I think because of lack of pace of the bowler, they are getting the lateral movement as well. The line and length is very good from the Japanese bowlers. Just 50 more required for the first victory for Sri Lanka in this tournament. It's going to be Kazuma. Again, it was just a check drive.
I tell you what, a clean pickup by the fielder at mid-off would have made Rusanda's life uncomfortable. This shows the tentativeness and the nervousness by the Sri Lankan batters. It's not the greatest of sign leading into the tournament. You got the big games coming up. All you need is to get a solid start and play those confidence boosting innings. This is much better, much more controlled by both the batters.
Yeah, good running between the wickets, played with soft hands, just dropped it and taken a run. When there's no ball to hit for a boundary, you just play with soft hands, into the gap, take a single, go to the non-striker's end. The target is not big, it's just 76 in 50 overs. 49 more required. Drive into the gap, the ball going towards the boundary. Easy 2 runs for these two batsmen. Rusanda pushing long here.
That was full, had to be put away, but Rusanda couldn't get the timing right. Got the placement all right, but wasn't nowhere near the middle of the bat.
Credit goes to these two bowlers, the opening bowlers of Japan. They have created problems to the Sri Lankan batsmen. That was wayward outside the off stump. Tried a slower delivery there, couldn't control it.
That's exact delivery which pulling the Perra got out. And I like the thinking of Kazuma Kato bowling another one, but this time it was way too full and way too wide. Let go by Rusanda. Very impressive, these two quicks from Japan. Both running in hard, dishing out the best. And in the end, it's just getting some help and making sure they keep the Sri Lankans in check.
Slashed away down to deep backward point. A much needed boundary for Sri Lanka. That was hit by fierce power by Rusanda.
As they say, good old commentator's curse. This was praising the young man, and all of a sudden a loose deal being dished out. Unfortunately for Japan. But overall, very impressive. I'll back that up, even though the next ball goes to the boundary.
Yeah, that was slashed on the offside, beating the backward point fielder. Running very quickly towards the boundary. Nicely bowled. Quick single. Oh, direct hit. Again would have been close. They are taking the chances running between the wickets. The Japanese fielders, they are very quick across the turf.
A direct hit would have been really close. This time a clean pickup. Not close, he's a goner. He is a goner. This is tentative stuff by both these batters. It's important as a non-strike if you realise if there was no run. I think Sinet Javardhana at the non-strikers and realised it. But he just obeyed the call by the striker and went for it. And that was a risky single. And it's not worth trying to gift your wicket through a run out, taking that risk.
Outside the off stump. Oh, it's given a wide. A very late call by the umpire. Yeah, this is what the Japanese bowlers are not doing well. They are giving extra runs, 8 extras already in the 7th over. Sri Lankan batsmen, they are very tentative to start off with from the initial stages. Again, a slow ball to end the over. After 7, Sri Lanka 37 for 2.
Hint of nervousness in Sri Lanka's batting as they lose 2 early wickets. Falindo going for 13, Hiruna for 3, but this partnership looking good, but still the way they're running between the wickets, nervousness is showing. And Deuce, had they taken those chances, it would have been 4 down, and that would have made things very interesting.
Yes, but the key word is almost. They almost took those 2 wickets. Very well done so far by the Pacers though. They have kept on bowling seam up. They've allowed the ball to do something off the pitch and in the air as well. Rusanda, the man on strike. Kiefer will continue. Outside edge, but it is flown over the slip cordon. That's a welcome boundary for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, it was there to be hit, but not quite connecting it right. But lucky for him that it flew over the head of the slip fielders for a boundary. Much confident. I was expecting more confidence from Sri Lankan, more intent. But the way they're batting, they look shaky. Even this one he was not quite comfortable playing that shot. Japan has impressed us in bowling lineup.
You're right. There was a lot of room outside the off stump to play a shot. That's why he went for it. That's much better from Kiefer. Comes back in with a hard length. Nicely behind it was Rusanda as well. 41 for 2. Yes, Sri Lanka would think that they would have done a much better job in the run chase. But Japan would really like the progression in the second innings. Testing the batters outside the off stump and taking 2 wickets in doing so as well. Also short delivery, slightly pace off as well. Play and a miss.
Yeah, I know not much has gone Japan's way in this game, but surely the inning of Charlie had given them that momentum, and now these 2 fast bowlers capitalizing on that momentum. And the way Kiefer is bowling, I think is the future bowler for Japan, even for the national side whenever they play, because the way he's bowling is just brilliant.
Play and a miss again. Wayward shot selections, I would say, by Rushanda and the other batters as well. Been raved highly by Parvez Maharuf, who was out there in the com box a while ago, about this very player, Rusanda, who scored a ton of runs back in his home country. But lots of positives to be taken away from this game for Team Japan. That's down the leg side, just helped it around the corner. Might come back for the second. Yes, he is. So the quicker one between the two. Rusanda was coming towards the danger end. He went for the call and finished it quite easily.
Yeah, the length again. Kiefer has been so good with this length, but missing out on length this time. This length is easy at this space. They can pull you, they can cut you, they can defend you well with this length. But he's been doing so well. Can he continue?
That's a huge appeal. It's given by the umpire. Takes a feather and into the keeper's gloves. There goes the third one, a big one as well, as Rusanda perishes for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, Kiefer has been paid off for his great consistency that he has shown. Surprising the batter again, a leg side-ish. I would consider the batter very unlucky, just got that glove on the way, and a good catch by the wicket-keeper. This sensational stuff continues from Kiefer. Rusanda, the man who scored bulk of the runs, will have to go back. 18 he scored. It's 43 for, guess what, 3 wickets down for Sri Lanka. Nerves in Sri Lankan camp. I never thought that Japan would give them the tough task. They have come hard at them and they've taken 3 wickets. Great performance by the bowlers.
Now in the hindsight, you would think that if Japan would have scored somewhere 120, 150, this could have been a match on.
Remember when in the last spell we were talking about if they can get to 150, that in fact you mentioned it, that if they can get to 150 that will be very interesting. And already at 75 things are interesting.
New batter walks in, Dinura. It's going to be at the non-striker's end because that was the end of the over. Arav Tiwari is the first change for Japan. He's coming round the wicket straight away. Towards the pads, just helped away, finds the fielder. It's a dot ball.
Yeah, very impressive from the captain of Japan. He's kept the 2 slips in because he knows that he's never defending it if he doesn't take the wickets. So that is why he's kept those 2 slips all through the inning. Have a look at that. 2 slips. Good captaincy. Positive captaincy. He wants to make it tough for Sri Lanka.
That's down the leg side. That's a wayward delivery. Can't afford to bowl extras, especially in a very low scoring game like this one. 9 extras so far, 9 of them being wides.
Excitement. We can expect that from these young boys playing at this bigger stage against a bigger opponent. I'm gonna give that to them. That's all right. Just keep learning, keep improving. That's all we expect from you.
Much better. Punchy drive again. Does not find the gap. It's a packed offside field. It's a packed offside field in the sense that there are a couple of slips in place and a 30-yard circle has been cushioned pretty well. What a tournament this is for Japan, that's for sure. It's always a win if they perform on a stage like this. Wants to take a quick single, a bit of a yes and no to start off, but eventually finish off a single.
Loved how you mentioned it's always a win. Correctly said.
Now Dinura, the right-handed batter, is going to take his guard. He's going to face his first delivery as well. Sri Lanka would like to not lose another wicket here and finish this game off as soon as possible. Parvez was pressing on the fact that there was not too much intent that he saw in this run chase so far. Off the back foot, soft hands and good calling. Opens his account, Dinura.
Yeah, fielding, I think, has been on the lower side from Japan. I think if they had fielded well, not just the catching, but the ground fielding also. They've given away runs, easy runs, singles. Some direct hits were needed. And had they worked on their fielding a little bit, I think there is a lot of room of improvement in Japan's side. Because we've seen some flair from Charlie in the batting. And three seamers are just brilliant.
That's lofted away into the vacant area. That's four. Or has it carried all the way? No, it hasn't. Boundary signal by the umpire. And the 50 comes up for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, that's the trouble if you bowl them full and on the leg side. These Sri Lankan batters, since the time I started watching cricket, they've been very strong in that area. All of them, you name it. You bowl on their leg stump, they'll punish you each and every time. That's exactly what he did.
This is a certain Sinet showing signs of certain Sanat, isn't it? Just picks it up off his leg stump. When in doubt goes the aerial route. That's straight down the ground as well. Back-to-back boundaries. The captain flourishes as he moves to double figures.
He's now getting comfortable with this length. Pitching it up to the batter. I think that's not advisable for Arav. He'll learn. 9 overs gone. 54 for 3 with this beautiful on drive. These shots are the difficult part in cricket, but he did it with some ease. Just timed it and placed it beautifully. Great way to end the over. It's very important that the coming bowlers should bowl well, because the top two bowlers, I think they did a great job. Their length was brilliant. They were moving, the ball was moving around, they were seaming around. And now it's important that the follow bowlers, they bowl well. But really, Kiefer, we've all been impressed by his line and length. The way he's bowled to the left-handers, creating that angle and moving it away from them. I think that is real hope for Japan.
Still inside the power play, last over of power play rather. Kiefer has been given yet another over. Down the leg side. The umpire spreads his wings, another wide.
Yeah, now he's bowling to a right-hander. We've seen him bowl to left-handers and he did a great job there. Can he do the similar things to a right-hander? Can he pitch the ball up to him? That's where the test will be. Consistency against left-hander and the right-hander.
Much better. Brings it back towards the stumps. Nicely behind it was Dinura. Just 21 runs required for Sri Lanka. Matter of time, one would say. But another wicket or so for Japan would be lovely to see. Kiefer reloads for another delivery. That's pitched up. No real pace behind that delivery. That's why the batter just adjusting himself in the end and pushing it towards the vacant region for a quick single again.
Yeah, got off balance. As you said, not much pace. He's into his 5th over, so yeah, we can expect some fatigue and the tiredness, because I doubt they play the longer format. They're used to playing T20 cricket these days, especially these new associate countries. So that's where the test will be of the fitness too. At this young age, he's into his 5th over. But I really like him already.
Oh, that has hit the bat. Yes, the back of the bat, in fact. And is ricocheted towards the fine leg region. Luckily for the batter on that occasion, and a single has been taken.
Very lucky, I would say. This could have easily ballooned up. But the lucky part was that it went away from the slip fielders, right between the two fielders. He dug, but that's not advisable. Any youngster, although they are young, but anyone else watching, this is not how you leave with bat hanging around.
persists with another short delivery. No signals from the umpire this time. Yes, 57 for 3, Sri Lanka right now. But I think you were right about the longer format of the game. You don't really see a lot of countries playing 50-over cricket anymore. In fact, the shorter format of the game has brought in these countries into the play, into the international circuit. So for Japan, they have been actually put into the deepest of waters, in a sense, playing a 50-over format game.
Yeah, I was afraid in the first inning that being bowled out on 76, it might bore them, because it's very important that they enjoy the game, these associate countries. And now with these 3 wickets, I think this would do lots of good to their confidence and give them the hope that they can do better.
Short delivery, just on his toes, cuts it away as well. Nicely done. Keeps it in the ground. Couple of runs taken, 59 for 3, and that brings the end to the power play as well.
That's the main event, the blockbuster, coming tomorrow from ICC Academy Oval 1 ground. It's Pakistan versus India. Lots of eyeballs on that game.
You're going to be there, calling the game as well. Are you excited?
Really am, really am.
Now this is the other game as well, which is going to happen in the same ground we are calling this game from. It's Afghanistan taking on Nepal. Nepal always has support on the ground. We are also expecting that game to have some Nepali supporters. There's going to be first signs of spin bowling from Team Japan. Off the back foot, nicely tucked away. Vacant spaces now to take those quick singles and easy ones in the end.
Yeah, really looking forward to see some spin from Japan, because we've seen some quality batting in form of Charlie. The seamers also did good early on. Now it's up to the spinners to impress us all. He's got the opportunity. Sri Lanka tentative, reserve. He's got a good chance. It's Charlie with the ball again.
Man who scored the highest runs with the bat when Japan was batting. And they were completely in tatters when he came into bat as well. And took them out of a situation, got them to a score of 75. And now they have managed to take 3 wickets from their opposition's team. Very slow off the air. Lots of time for the batter to come back onto his back foot and punch it away for a single. Couple of singles. Oh, brilliant effort. Brilliant effort. Commitment from the inner field. Does not allow even a single on that occasion.
Yeah, more of this is required. Big, very big, all the way. That's great batting, great swing of the bat, and a perfect result. First 6 of the inning.
As they say, when it's in the arc, it's almost going to go out of the park. This time there's no almost, it went for half a dozen. Look at the replay. Banged it. And that was a huge six. The first one of this match. And goes back to plan B to take a single of the next delivery. 9 runs off that over. 68 for 3 after 11 overs. Just a single figure required for Sri Lanka to win this match. There you see, this is the match summary so far. 75 bundled out Japan after playing 30.3 overs. Charlie featured with the highest runs, 36 of 52. And Sri Lanka about to chase it off. Just 8 runs required. Tons of overs in their kitty. Hugo Kelly is another off spinner introduced into the attack. Full delivery picked away towards long on for 1. Sineth Jayawardena moves to the 20s. 7 runs required. Dinura on strike. The matchup in favour of the batter with an off spinner bowling to a right hander. He might fancy his chances to go for a big one as well. Waits on the back foot. Does not go through the inner field.
The 7 runs required. Sri Lanka would want to wrap it up without losing any more wicket, because they've already lost 3. And going further, when the big teams come, they will know the weakness. So you don't want to be showing that also. So just wrap it up quickly. Show your complete dominance. But I'm glad that hasn't happened. Japan has done well in bowling.
Yes, they have tested the batters, that's for sure. Could have taken another couple of wickets because of the run-outs that were not really came into effect in the end. But once again, it's been pretty easy for Sri Lanka to chase this down. Not too many runs on the board. Being watchful on that occasion, Sineth.
They're playing like a captain. Sineth realizing that they want to wrap it up and don't want to lose any more wicket. It's good that captain is there himself.
Quick single. Nicely done. Good calling between the wickets as well. Single to end the over, which means Sineth will take strike in the next. 71 for 3 after 12. Five bowlers were used so far from Japan. Couple of success for Kiefer, a wicket for Kazuma. It's going to be Charlie to continue. Short one off the back foot, and that's going to race away for 4. He brought the field up for this delivery and he found the gap.
And the scores are now level. 75 Sri Lanka have scored inside 13 overs. This was a good shot. The field had to be up because there's no point keeping them off the back foot. Great balance, great placement, also good swing off the bat too.
Touch of class there from Sineth Jayawardena, and that's the winning runs for Sri Lanka under 19, and it comes off the bat of the captain himself, as they win it quite convincingly in the end with close to 38 overs to spare. All-out domination from the men in blue out here as Sri Lanka advance forward in the group stages.
Yeah, great win for Sri Lanka. They won it by 7 wickets and 37.3 overs to go. That's a great win, we would say. They started off the day with winning the toss, bowling first, making the right decisions. The bowler did their job early on. The ball was swinging and seaming, so they used it to their perfection. 3 wickets. I think that's where Sri Lanka might think again or need to talk to the batters, because we were hoping that they will do it quite quickly, but that didn't happen.
A common stat between India, Pakistan and Sri Lanka. All the 3 teams winning by 7 wickets as they move forward. High fives all around as Sri Lanka start off brilliantly to their campaign inside the Under-19 Asia Cup, brought to you by ACC. Tons of positives to be taken out by both the teams. Sri Lanka chasing it down quite easily with a run rate of 6.16, 10 extras in that car as well. And Sineth Jayawardena being the pick of the batters, 26 of 24 and scoring the winning runs eventually. 5 bowlers were used by Team Japan. Katsuma takes 1 wicket, Kiefer takes 2, and the spinners tried their best, but they could not get a wicket into their kitty. For the match summary, this is some highlights for you. Started off very well, Japan swinging the ball, seam-up deliveries. Some shots were fired as well initially from the left-handed batter from Sri Lanka. And an edge which was dropped. It was a dolly of a catch. And a few mistakes that will be countered and will be taken care by the coaching staff as well. Brilliant catch there by Parmar to pick up the first wicket, and then the keeper taking a low catch, diving frontwards. There was a time in the game where Sri Lanka were losing their wickets pretty early. Then came Sinet Jayawardena, the captain of Sri Lanka, went a free hand and scored some runs on both sides of the ground. That was some glove to the keeper as well, which was the 3rd wicket down. That was the last wicket for Sri Lanka, which went down in today's game. After that, it was some fireworks, especially from the bat of the captain of Sri Lanka, Sinet Jayawardena. Scored a massive hit that went over the mid-wicket boundary for a 6 as well. That was the highlights in the 2nd innings. And time now to show you the match summary. Now this is the match summary. 30.3 overs is what Japan played. They scored 75 in the first innings itself. They were put into bat first by Sri Lanka after they won the toss. They came back and chased it down in the 13th over and won this match by 7 wickets. So that is it from right now. We'll take a short break. We'll come back with the post-match presentation ceremony.
Check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Getting audio. Check. Here, yes. Receiver on. Yes. Check. Okay. Loud and clear.
Garbage bag. Here. I think they've rolled it around.
Complete dominance shown by Sri Lanka in all three departments as they beat Japan by 7 wickets in their first game of ACC Asia's Under-19 Cup. And before we proceed and talk to the captains, let me introduce you to the guest. On my left is Mr. Athar Ahmed, is the ICC match referee. Now coming on to the performer of the game, and has to be Malsha Tirupati for his figures of 3 for 26, the player of the match. As they say, it's a teamwork. In the ground, we'll have a teamwork here for the interview too. I just want him to tell me that this pitch is suited for the fast bowlers, how well he adjusted for it.
So the conditions were for the pace. So he took some time to get adjusted for the spin for the wicket. So after knowing about the wicket, he bowled his best out today.
I just want him to tell me what was the key in this bowling spell, which was the area that he was eyeing on.
පොඩ්ඩක් ස්ලෝ බවුන්ස් එකක් තිබ්බේ. ඒ හින්දා මම පොඩ්ඩක් ඉස්සරහට බෝල් කරන්න තමයි try කරේ.
The wicket had a bit of slow bounce, so he was planning to bowl in the front so he can get some wickets and bowl some dot balls as well.
Excellent. Go well in the remaining games. You bowled beautifully. Thank you very much. Yes, he was of this opinion that the bounce did help him and he was bowling in the right areas and he got these wickets in a bowling friendly conditions. Now time to talk to the losing captain. I would request Koji Abe to have a word with us, the Japan captain. Well, lots of positive, I would say, not the result, but lots of positive. You yourself, Charlie and Kiefer, good performers.
Yeah, it's a good start, good look at where we're at in this international scene.
Absolutely, and don't looking at that the performance, but the positives that you have taken from this game, lots of learning for you also.
Yeah, it's obviously not the outcome we wanted, but yeah, a lot of learning experiences from this, so it's good.
Thank you very much, Gobel. Right, time to talk to the winning captain now. Let me invite Mr. Sinith Jayawardena, the Sri Lankan captain. Great win, great toss to win, I would say.
Yes, obviously it was a great toss to win.
And your team, you're lucky as a captain when you have so many bowling options and you won the toss too.
Yes, first of all need to congratulate the fast bowling unit and the spin unit as they bowled really well in the bowling. Yeah.
And if you talk about your batting, you lost 3 wickets. Is that a concern?
Yeah, it was a bit disappointing in the top order as they got out. And after that, and me and Dinra Kalupana got set and finished the game.
Right, you played lovely cricket. All the best for the remaining games. Right, that is all we have from the presentation.
Okay.
Back to the commentary box now.
So Malsha Tharupati gets the Player of the Match award. That was Ali Yunus. This is the games that are coming tomorrow. It's the big one, India versus Pakistan at the ICC Academy Oval number 1 in Dubai. And then we have Afghanistan taking on Nepal in group number A as well. Match number 6 from the ICC Academy Oval number 2. So that's it from today's feed. We'll hope to join you tomorrow as well. Thank you for joining in. See you there.
Everyone is having eye can.